3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Row, row.
Row, row.
Get knobbed? Not me. Not on stream levels. No, you indeed. Okay. Today, once the ads are done, I am going to remember to post my Durg alerts. Because I forgot to post my Durg alert last stream. And I only realized at the very tail end of stream that, oh no, I didn't post the Durg alert.
Your word is...
Is that good? Is that bird-like and fox-like enough? Don't you dot me. Don't you dot me. Don't you dare dot me. Don't you ellipses in my general direction, Jade. How dare you? How dare you? You will not ellipses me. You will not dot me. Dot. A review by X-Men 13.
Years old.
www dot? I don't know. I feel like this is...
Is that a suspicious link? I think that's a suspicious link. I don't want to click it.
www.u.
Yeah, it just sounds suspicious.
To make 10 easy payments of $19.99, just go to www.u. What are you buying? Who cares? Okay, 30 seconds, and then I can remember to post the Durg alert.
Ooh, Katie has released some new crochet patterns into my inbox. Let's see what we
Nice.
got.
Fun.
Got the snowman already. Got a better tree than that. I don't need that tree.
The tree is unneeded. Untreated, if you will.
Yeah, I've got two types of tree I can crochet. Probably many more actually. But two types of tree I have crocheted.
Hey,
One is...
I'm going to interrupt you to say that we're here now. We're on screen.
That's great. Have you sent the things yet?
I'm going to.
Well, then stop interrupting and do it.
But I need to do my classic, hi, I'm here now. And I can't do that if you're talking nerdy crochet shit. I'm sorry.
You shut your foul mouth. And let me talk about my nerdy crochet shit.
I love you. Okay.
My nerdy crochet shit is a gift.
Keep talking about wonderful nerdy crochet shit. I'm gonna post the Durg alerts. I'm gonna post the going lives, the cross promo.
There's no living with him. Not really. So I got 2 types of tree that I can crochet, that I have crocheted. One is overly small and overly complicated, and that is on the art channel in the Discord, and it's tiny and it's awesome, but I'm probably not going to do it again. The other is really easy, and it's like you do like a granny square, which is kind of basic first crochet pattern most people do, and then you just fold it into a triangle, and then you can either find something to act as like the tree trunk, or crochet a little tree trunk. And ta-za! It's a tree!
Okay, that's funny. Huzzah, it's a 2D tree.
Yeah. They look really cool as fridge magnets. I've made a couple. There you go. I'm done with my nerdy crochet shit for the minute.
I'm almost done with posting my cross promo.
Almost?
Almost.
I was talking for ages. How are you not done?
Good question.
Is it because you were interrupting me? I bet it's because you were interrupting me, is that?
No. No, it couldn't be that.
Well, absolutely. Absolutely not that.
Absolutely not that. I didn't do much yesterday after stream. I didn't do much at all. I was thoroughly burnt out because of the fact that I streamed Blueprints for 6 hours without taking a snack break. And
That was silly.
Yeah, it was silly. And after that, I crashed hard, and I pretty much just sat in Discord with my friends and vegged out for like 7 hours. Oh, goodness. If I have the energy to stream tomorrow, or Saturday, I think I will start Dyson Sphere program. Water. But we'll see. We'll play it by ear. I don't want to overdo it and like super burn myself out. Because that would be silly, and
It would be silly.
not worth
And
it.
you won't do it.
And I won't do it. But if I'm feeling up to it, I have been itching to get Dyson Sphere program started. I have wanted to play a factory game for months now, and yeah, that Dyson Sphere program is looking really fucking good. Especially, I've looked a little bit into their Dark Fog update, and that looks cool as fuck. Hi, by the way, Arizal. Welcome on in. Good to see you.
Arizal, when are we getting a sound redeem from you?
Don't pressure him. Don't pressure him.
No pressure. I'm excited.
Set game capture to.
You're VIP. You get to pick a command.
Yeah, one of the perks of being VIP here is that you get
Like,
a custom sound command, like like that, or like, or yeah, when his prince, or is this to. There we go. You legitimately didn't know? Well, now you know.
Just as well
Now
I
you
said
know.
something then. Colvo, honestly.
Fair enough. So if there's a favorite sound that you like, something that you want tied to !Arizal, we can do that for you. That can be done. Let's see. I don't have anything more to ramble about on this screen. Do you?
Probably, but not that I can think of.
Hey, fuck it. Let's just cut straight to the chase. Let's cut off this music. And hey, wow! No, that's the wrong music. Open to LAN. Back to game. Yeah. Precisely. Precisely. Okay. While I was... Yep, it's open to LAN. While I wasn't streaming this... Oh, why? Holy shit. My sensitivity seems wild. Give me a moment here. A little bit as a treat, yeah. Mouse. Let's turn the sensitivity down to like... Oh, okay. 61, I guess. That's okay. Still faster than I'd like. But while I was not streaming, I did a little side quest in here, and I took like an hour and sorted out the inventory. Well, I sorted out some of it. There's still some left in the living room, but we got all the chests off of the ceiling. Why is... Wow, this is... Why is horizontal so much? What is that? I turn it down to 21. Maybe a little bit higher than that. I don't know why this feels so different this time around. I didn't change anything in game. I mean, there was one mouse setting that I changed, but it shouldn't have changed anything in here. It's just the polling rate, not like the DPI or anything. You now have an idea? I can't wait to hear it. I mean, it's such a good fucking line, though. It is such a good line. Wait, no, that is fine. I am just going to... This is proven too difficult for me to remember at any given time, so I am just going to... Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, even with that, I keep almost making mistakes and almost taking dirt from these ones. Is it okay if I just blitz through it? And because we have a lot of food stored up. Winter's pretty far off, to be fair. Okay. You are certain. Okay. Give the fox their voice back? What do you mean they're muted? Why is this not coming through? Hold on. There we go.
Am I muted?
There we go.
Was I
Sorry.
muted?
I, at some point, disabled Discord audio on this, and I don't know why. There we go.
Savage.
There we go. Thank you for the heads up. Much appreciated.
So when you lowered this,
Yep, I know. I know. I know.
ah,
I know.
don't shout at me.
I was literally grabbing water as you said that. I didn't mean to shout though. I'm sorry. Okay. That should be good enough.
At least it's confirmed then that you were right about it not going up layers.
Yep. Yep. Hey Donnie, welcome on in.
Ah! Ooh, floor.
No,
Floor is comfy.
he's digging holes in our crops.
As long as you plant them afterwards.
Welcome on in though. I hope you're doing well.
And don't damage the roots.
Yeah, that would be unfortunate.
See? Donnie's responsible wild creature. Of multiple types, Jade.
Granite slab. Stairs are bothering me, so I'm going to fix them. No, not like that. Let me just... Only horizontal. Okay. Cool. I feel like that should be, like, a tool mode. Instead of putting the half slabs into a crafting grid, I feel like that should be a tool mode assigned to
I feel like what should be a tool mode?
If you put slabs into a crafting grid, it changes their default placement. So you can switch them to only horizontal, only vertical, or automatic. But of course that turns them into like a distinct separate item.
Yeah.
And that feels weird. Feels weird. It feels inconsistent. Like that feels like the perfect thing for the tool menu, you know?
Yeah.
Press G, set placement mode. What noises? Okay, now my sensitivity feels too low. About like 40? Would that be... Probably better. Yeah. Okay. My pickaxe is getting low. Probably... First of all, check if we have pickaxe head lying around or an extra pickaxe before I go and make a whole one. No, I think that's the perfect way to put it. I think that's an apt description. Good job swallowing Donnie's seed, Jade. You're such a good boy.
Do you, Jade? Do you really?
You hate it here? Don't dish out gremlinry if you can't take it. Okay, we do have an extra pickaxe, so that's fine. I don't need to make a whole new one. It's just a fuck off amount of... What do I want to do with these? Linen I can take and move somewhere. Do you have any, like, dressers or anything? Is that an option? Let me see here. Cooling cabinets, wall cabinet, top cabinets, new. This, yeah, this will show everything storage related. Let's see here. Sealing jar? Interesting.
Sealing jar.
Dehydrated fruit placed in the sealing jar dries or melts 2.5x faster and stays fresh for 25% longer. Grain stored in it is fresh 35% longer than in a storage vessel. From food shelves.
Bizarre.
Weird. Nightstand? It's for books. Fancy nightstand? Maybe also for books? Come on. Show me what you... No, it has drawers.
Where?
Hold on. We need that. We need nails. Leather. Glad you didn't bite anything else off. Oh no. He's threatening violence. We got plenty of boards. Don't know where I've put the nails, which is a problem.
Don't see any.
Maybe I used all of them to craft chests.
Quite possibly.
Starch possibility. We're not ruling it out. God, that is so much iron. I don't really want to make nails out of iron. Iron is used for
Many
so many
things.
other things. Okay. But we don't have anything else other than iron to use. I mean, I could use the gold ingots, but that would be silly. Are we going to use this copper chain for anything? I could melt that down.
Don't think so. I think you were going to try and make armor with that before then you decided to move to iron because we had more of that instead. I don't have it earmarked for anything, so...
Yeah. Happens if I... Smelts into ingots, but... Let me see.
Drink.
You can melt them down directly in a bloomery. Hammer over chisel over there in your crafting grid. Okay. Water. Hey, KobOld. Okay. Oh, don't even need the hammer. Just... Okay, that works. Neat. And then... this one here. Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay. Need some coal. And I don't have a torch on me. Okay, I'm gonna go fix that. I wonder if similar can be done with our old copper armor. So quiet that it feels like this is about to become a Minecraft ARG. It's a starch pasta ability, Whooper Doopers. Welcome on in. Honestly, Vintage Stories vibes are a lot better suited for the ARGs that you typically find in those circles in Minecraft. This game is all about the vibes. The vibes are definitely vibes.
Definitely that.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that, Donnie. I think. Okay, so this is going to be me being a bit of a writer snob. I feel like the writing could have used a little bit of work on there, but the scene setting and the fucking builds in it were amazing. Amazing. Oh yeah, like massive props for his first attempt. I think he basically, like, the comments basically called this out, but he made the protagonist like light Agami. Yeah, don't turn left. He made the protagonist like this fucking big brain dude, which is honestly a little bit refreshing to see, because usually you have protagonists in these ARGs who are just complete fucking idiots. But I think the level of his intelligence was overdone. Like, it was especially funny when he admitted this himself in the comments that he fucked up a little bit, but it was especially funny where he was trying to gas up the protagonist for basically having solved a double cipher on fucking pen and paper or some shit like that. And then hilariously it ended up no, actually, because of the way that he overlapped the two ciphers, it became just a simple substitution cipher. But like even if he hadn't made that mistake, that's kind of like, like you've basically quasi Mary sued your protagonist. They're just they are just way too fucking smart. But then also, it ended up not mattering in the end. Hey, Zri. Welcome on in. It ended up not mattering in the end, and that's because I'm pretty certain the antagonist was the king in yellow. So he's also drawing on some pretty cliche eldritch horror, but yeah. The fact that didn't matter is what made it feel more crushing. Yeah. I think probably my favorite part of that series though is when he looks at the door and it's just like fucking, oh, it's a combination lock. Unfortunately for you, I brought a pickaxe. I think that was fucking hilarious. Not only did he see the king, he ran away and left a warning and then made a video and censored it. So he effectively tanked the madness twice. Yeah. Like, there's parts of it that were really cool. There's parts of it that were really, really cool. I need to put more than just that in there. I think. Is it? Oh, it has molten copper already. I don't need to put more copper in it. It's fine. Do we have any more? No, we don't. So why have I heated this up? What am I doing? Oh, well, whatever. Yeah. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it's bad. As I said, it's entirely me being a writing snob. It's entirely me being a writing snob. I am, as a consumer of such media, I am both really tired of protagonists that are like way too fucking smart, and I'm also tired of protagonists that are just way too fucking dumb. Like, I think the sees a combination lock, pulls out a pickaxe, and fucking mines through the door. I think that's like fucking perfect. I love that so much. That was hands down my favorite part of it. It's such a small part, but it was just like, why wouldn't you? Like, yeah, the sign can't stop me because I can't read. A lot of things to love about it. A lot of things to love about it, definitely. And very impressive for his first go at doing something like that rather than essentially doing... I I don't want to call it glorified reaction content, but that's the term that's coming to mind. But yeah, his first attempt actually creating rather than analyzing is probably a better term. Okay. Clothing. Beautiful. I want to put the clothes somewhere else.
Yeah, just throw them there for now because I
Yeah.
don't really know where else to put them.
I mean, in the bedroom would probably make sense, but I want something that's a little bit,
Dressery.
yeah, dressery, which I'm
Yeah.
hoping the little cabinets will be without being too much. We've got a handful of things. Ooh. Huh. That's not quite a wardrobe, but it's. I also. Okay, hold on. Let's see here. This is called it. That's so cheap to make. I might as well give it a shot. Knife. Huh.
You're carrying that in your mouth and it looks like fangs and it's great.
Huh.
Boop. You stole my armor.
Did I?
Yeah.
No, I
Boop.
didn't.
I tried to put it on the wardrobe. The second you broke it. Boop.
Did it go into your inventory?
Oh, it equipped itself. What the heck? Interesting.
A wav and an og. Ooh, fair enough. I where is my brain today? The program I use to play the sound files, Sammy, it requires OGG files. So the OGG is preferred. I'll take that. Why am I carrying it this way now? Weird. Okay. I have to find a good spot for this. But Do what can we put on there? Ooh, that's actually really nice. Ooh, I like that. I like
That's
that.
cool.
Okay. All right. Um. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Uh. Let's do a little. Let's do a little. Wooden bed. Okay.
There was more dirt in there than I expected.
Yeah, no, that's not where I was going to put it. It's okay.
No, huh? No way you were gonna put what?
The wardrobe. Or were you just doing that? Oh, you're just doing that to sort things. Sorry. That was just where I was placing it temporarily. If you were thinking I was going to place a wardrobe down there, no, I was.
No. I'm clearing space.
Okay. Okay. Ba, ba, ba.
So actually, I think I would quite like the display case to go in that corner, but or something.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe.
Either way, while I was sorting things, I thought I would move it so that if you wanted to put the wardrobe there, you could.
Yeah, I don't think I want
I
any
didn't
of
mean
the.
to shower
I
you in
don't.
dirt.
Yeah, I don't actually want any of the display cases down here.
No,
Long
neither.
term. There. That's good for that. I want to get a separate building for the display cases.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. I mean, I mentioned
Like a trophy room type
Yeah,
thing.
I mentioned last stream a trophy room / museum would be really cool. Though that
Don't
was a
even
while
remember
ago,
that,
to be
but I
fair.
believe you.
Yeah. This here is fine. Let's see, where'd you send it? Tell you what, do you have just the do you have just the whatchamacallit? The little dim dim sound at the end? So if you send me that, I might try a couple of takes in a couple different voices of like new character unlocked, and see if you like any of those. Let's see. But I do like the core idea. I do like the core idea there. Just want to see if we can add some more pizzazz to it. Pizzazz is probably the wrong word, but water.
You want to play with it and see
I
what you can do.
want to play with it. Yeah, exactly. Okay, what am I even doing? I need pine planks. Okay. Let's get these chains out of here. Don't need ceiling manacles in our bedroom.
What?
Set? Beautiful.
No, not the ceiling manacles.
They get in the way. They get in the way. We can place them somewhere else. Maybe we can find or make a little dungeon.
I mean, I guess.
A large piece of driftwood is nice, but I'm going to place it outside. Set, fuck yeah. Okay. Jonas parts and tchotchkes. Okay.
See what I mean?
Okay. Welcome in. Get Nexus Sticks. Welcome on in. Hi, hello.
Hi, hello.
Third raid. So you want to try your hand at the whole thing? You need to train your. It's less the voice training. I could give you a what's the word I'm looking for? A critique if you wanted me to. But I don't think that's necessary. I think we can just leave it at I want to play around with it a little bit, and see what sort of collaborative thing we can come up with there. But Nexus Sticks, Dragon Denton, welcome on in, Raiders. You were doing some Thief. Ooh, fun. For those of you who don't know me, hi, hello, I am Laveau. I am a variety streamer with a little bit of a vor theme, a variety streamer, if you will. We're playing some Vintage Story here with my partner, Cartographox.
Hello.
And my brain is a little bit blown up today, so pardon me if I am slow to respond, or if any words are weird or impossible to put together, or oh no, you're just in time to see something horrifying.
Oh no, I'm in the wrong place for this. I don't like this. No.
Okay,
don't like
this is a new mod that we added. That I'm really excited for. Ooh, that's the warning. But welcome on in, everyone. Some Thief. Ooh, classic.
Oh, it's not actually here yet. It's just the warning.
It's not actually here. It's just the warning. It's warning 1. That was actually really cool.
Scared the life out of me.
Yeah, that was fucking terrifying. Oh,
You knew what to expect. I didn't have a clue.
I knew what to expect. It was fucking terrifying. Like,
exactly.
Oh god, that's fucking great. Oh, I love that. I love that so much. I love that so much more than the text alerts. Happened upon any eerie ruins again? No, we haven't. We've just been working on our homestead out here. Doing some inventory sorting. Ooh, I need to do a little bit of smithing because I need to make a fancy nightstand, and that requires nails. So I am going to, yeah, we're trying to clean up a lot of our setup here, such that it both looks a lot nicer and is a lot easier to navigate and organize things. Just woke up and tragically missed Nexus. You can have the Durg raid in spirit. You can join the raid in spirit. Nexus, if you need to do any post-stream care, if you need to rolling around on the floor has been really popular lately. If you need to roll around on the floor, or roll around on the floor, or roll around on the floor, or maybe if you need to roll around on the floor, or do any rolling around on the floor that you might need to do, that and any other things you might...
Roll around on the floor instead.
Yeah, exactly. That and any other thing you might need to do for post-stream care, please feel free to. You take care of yourself, and we'll do our best to take care of this wonderful community that you've brought here. You have glasses. Sexy glasses.
You only just noticed!
How long have you had those? Since the thing? I think I noticed when...
It was one of the first things I picked up!
Yeah, I think
I've
I
been
did
going
notice...
around basically the whole dungeon with them!
I think I did notice them then, but I just didn't comment on them.
Good. I'd be
okay.
really, really worried.
But I do like them.
They're fun.
Okay. This... heavy hit. Should still be perfectly fine. Plenty of material to get into the spaces that we need that material to go into. Oh boy, I'm excited for what the Temporal Storm actually looks like now. Because that was cool. That was
Kind
such
of terrified of it now.
That was such a cool warning. Like, the actual mechanics of the Temporal Storm haven't been changed, so there's still like
good.
hide in your house and be terrified of the horrors outside. But now the effects are properly conveying that. I really like that. I like that a lot. I haven't played Thief, no.
I have. I was very, very bad at Thief.
I have watched a couple of videos on it though, and wasn't it?
It was
like,
good fun though.
Yeah, what wasn't it like? What's the best way to describe what I'm aware of about it? It was like
Sneaking around, failing at pickpocketing
yeah,
people.
but
Mostly.
more to the point, an immersive sim before immersive sims were really a thing. It was
Yeah,
like,
very much.
it was like the proto-immersive sim. I know that the original Deus Ex took a lot of notes from it. Because, like, some of the design ideas of Thief are like, you know, combat shouldn't be fun. If combat is fun, then you don't sneak. Like, and
Yeah.
some of that carried over into, like, Deus Ex. If you don't put points into combat, then combat's not going to be fun. And if you don't put points into sneaking, sneaking's not going to be fun. And that's how it should be. Immersive things were already a thing, like Ultima Underworld? Ah, okay. Deus Ex took a lot from Thief and System Shock. Okay. Okay, so I'm getting my gaming lore and history incorrect, but at least the general idea of kind of what Thief is. Even if I got the cultural impact of it wrong. Yeah, I think one of the videos was Mandalores, yeah. Can really recommend it as long as you can deal with older games. Really depends on the game for me, honestly.
Thief is one of the easier ones to kind of deal with as far as older game perspectives go.
Yeah. I mean, like, I enjoyed Morrowind, if that gives any frame of reference, but I didn't enjoy Deus Ex. Which is weird. Morrowind is so fucking good. Ah, God. Open Morrowind is a fucking treat as well. Like, Jesus Christ. For a modding community to be insane and dedicated enough to basically decompile and recompile the fucking game into a much more easily moddable form when that fucking game was already wildly moddable to begin with. Oh, Jesus. That is insane. Here, you can go into this. I played... I had a lot of fun with Morrowind, specifically playing it alongside someone else in multiplayer. Open Morrowind's multiplayer is really fucking cool. Really fucking cool. I kind of wish that more games took the Morrowind approach to storytelling, at the very least, and to world design. And which is honestly kind of one of the things I really love about Vintage Story. Like the excessive amount of text, the writing being fucking phenomenal. Unfortunately, it's not something you can really do in Vintage Story, but like the lack of quest markers and having like actual directions everywhere is so fucking cool. So cool. You go on such massive rants. I can believe it. I have watched. I think the YouTuber's name is The Patrician. I have watched a few like 8+ hour videos on the design of Bethesda games. Morrowind, Fallout, Oblivion, like, yeah. They killed so many of your favorite developer teams. It's yeesh. A lot of directions that are only told to you. The map is just a hand-drawn doodle of what the protagonist knows before heading. Oh, that is so fucking cool. That is
I remember hating that so
really
much when I played it.
Okay, maybe I need to put that on my list of things to play. Because I mean, I've been really tempted to go as far as to remove the map in Vintage Story via modding and add in like in-world mapping solutions rather than, you know, hey, we just got this. Because I really love it when navigation is a part of like your core progression and like is an actual skill that you have to build within the game. I love that so fucking much. I need food. Red dragon needs food badly. Charred soybean pie will do. The design first is places lived in. Oh god, I love that design ethos too, honestly. I've been playing a lot of Arc Raiders, which is funny because I had at first said I wasn't going to play that because it didn't feel like my kind of game, but now I've ended up playing it, and one of the things that struck me about that, as fantastic as the game is, I don't think I've been able to find a bathroom yet. I haven't been able to find a toilet in Arc Raiders. And maybe I just haven't looked hard enough. But
it seemed like something of a fundamental missing piece.
Yeah, it's like this world was supposed to be a world that we lived in. Where's the toilets? Like, there's server rooms, there's bedrooms, there's kitchens, there's so many other things. Where are the bathrooms? So God, all of that to say, I fucking love it when I fucking love it when designers do something that is, you know, lived in area first. The first thing the robots did when they invaded was destroy our ability to poop indoors.
You had to go straight back to the outhouse.
We should make an outhouse.
You probably should, yeah.
Yeah. We can even dig a little hole.
Welcome in.
Little heart, thank you for the follow. What a wild note to follow on. Ooh. Oh! Is that the warning? Is that a warning still, or? Oh boy.
Probably the last one.
That was cool. That was fucking sick. Okay. Holy shit. Flaming Ice Dragon and Doros, welcome on in. Yeah, non-human models. We have a KobOld mod. What's even better is with the one of the mods that's required for this mod, PlayerLib, you can choose your size. We have different size kobolds. Oh shit. Okay. I have some dirt on me. Do you have any more blocks to place to?
Nope.
Okay. Quickly, upstairs. Okay. Beautiful. The most elaborate house you've seen in this game. Thank you. Thank you. We've been working really hard on it. And I will also say, it's fair to dislike how the humans look in this game, but to be fair, you're not playing as humans. You're playing as seraphim, which is the one thing that made it click for me, that the skin colors being different and weird made a lot more sense after I realized, oh, we're not actually humans, we're seraphim. We're something different. Because I think all the traders have more normal skin tones, if I recall correctly. Don't they, Sammy?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Seraph.
But I do like the KobOld models a lot better. I like the KobOld models a lot better. And I also don't deny that I was initially off-put by, those are some really weird skin color choices. Those are really strange.
Yeah, me too. I was also really off-put by the noises, because you got quite a limited set of like musical instrument voices, but no, they really do suit the game and they do work well.
Yep.
And Aerozel, as for what this is, it's horrifying, is what it is.
This is a
temporal storm.
Yeah, temporal storm. This is a temporal storm. The temporal stability of the world is not great, and
you could say it's a little bit rusty.
Yeah, and those noises that you hear, those glitchy, awful noises outside, those are monsters. Time for you to get some dinner. You have a good dinner, Nexus. Have a good dinner. But thankfully, you can just hole up and wait them out. We should have a little safe house. We should make a safe house.
We should make an underground bunker.
Yeah, we should make like a little underground safe house.
With a toilet.
Well, I was thinking, I was thinking an outhouse could be very funny to be like a disposal place. Like we throw things down there that we don't want anymore.
True. Yep. I'm all for that.
Monsters, temporal storm. Okay.
You go and show off. I'm gonna hide.
I might end up dying.
Yep. I love you. Bye. Though to be fair, it looks like it's only a light one.
Yeah, I think it's a light one.
Do the warning signs Ooh. Clock. Do the warning signs increase for heavier storms?
I think so.
Damn.
Do angels shit? Good question. As for what makes for a temporal storm, they come about roughly once every month in our settings.
As far as game world lore wise, it's basically a dimensional instability. So what we're seeing here is kind of the lines between our dimension and the rest dimension getting I was gonna say blurry, but indistinct and semi-non-functional. And basically what happens is monsters from the rust direct dimension come and say hello. And by say hello, I mean wish to strip the meat from our bones.
Yeah. There's a lot more to it than that. There is a lot more to it than that. We've only found a small piece of the lore so far. But yeah. This world is kind of fucked. There's a reason why we're seraphim that kind of just appeared out of seemingly thin air, as far as I can tell, and why we're not humans alongside the rest of civilization. What the exact specifics of that reason is, I don't yet know, but all of that is very much so baked into the world building.
Mm-hmm. Also, Ixen, hi! It was fun watching you guys stream this morning.
Okay, so we've got nails, we've got planks, we've got a saw. That's a stool. That's a nightstand. Those... Nightstand option 1. Nightstand option 2.
It looked like it was good fun. Sadly, I couldn't stick around for too long. I only managed to catch you guys for about 40 minutes before work, but it was good. It was good fun.
Okay. The nightstand does function as a little chest, so... Alright.
Ooh. Cool.
So... Oh.
And apparently you can build it on the painting.
Yes. Apparently you can. Is it the only non-traditional weather phenomena in this game? Currently, yes. Currently, yes. I don't know if they have any others planned, but... Okay. There.
Oh, is this the entrance to our underground bunker?
No.
Oh.
This is our wardrobe.
Well, that's much less exciting. But still cool.
And planks. Yeah. Boards can go back in there.
Some dragon keeps playing games you're avoiding spoilers for? Well, that's just rude. Imagine somebody doing that.
My apologies.
In his defense, they're good games.
They are good games.
Take care, Erickson.
And not there.
Non-traditional weather phenomenon. Oh, those can be really good fun. I always thought it would be quite fun in a world to have like a... I always called it something like a lunar-assisted gravitational shift, so that every so often, when I world build, I quite often have multiple moons orbiting a world because that's just cool. And it would be really cool to have something that when the moons line up in a certain way, gravity gets a little bit odd for a small period of time. Because all the things that could potentially make strange things happen with is, I mean, things like obviously the tides, things like obviously people's weight, things like you have to make sure things are attached to the world in a certain way, otherwise they're just gonna skitter across the floor and possibly bounce off and into the sky and probably not come down for a while. But also quite a lot to do with electromagnetics has quite interesting ramifications. Things like birds flying in different directions, things like northern lights happening in strange places, or auroras happening in strange places, things like navigation and technological kind of implications.
Hi, Thunder Moglin. Welcome on in.
So that could be cool. I always have a tendency to look at, when it comes to things like weather phenomenon, or things like, I was talking to Laveau about his setting, Sylvester, and impacts of things like, you've talked about Sylvester on here, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So things like a Dyson sphere around a sun, and what kind of impact changing the colour of a sun might have. For example, the reason our leaves are green is because of the wavelength of light they absorb. So if you change the colour of a sun, maybe the leaves on a planet are suddenly pink. Maybe the sky is suddenly a different colour. So as well as seasons and weather patterns, you've got different biodiversity, different camouflage patterns. Yeah, I love exploring that sort of shit. It gives me great joy. A thing that happens when both moons are eclipsing the sun called a primordial eclipse. Now that sounds badass. What happens in a primordial eclipse? That's a cool wardrobe. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
See, I've accepted I can write, but that I have an inability to write a full book at the moment because I get distracted too easily. That doesn't mean that fragments or world designs or scribbles and doodles aren't fun, however, because they absolutely are. And I'm always more than overjoyed to hear what other people are coming up with, what other people are thinking about, what other people have in their devious little minds. It's brilliant. It also made me kind of sad that when I was younger and more inclined to spend all of my time writing instead of playing video games, I didn't have something like a group of writer friends, because those are absolutely the kind of groups where things happen and you can randomly discuss anything from what happens in a gravitational displacement to to what language your ninja badasses speak, or whatever, whatever the case might be. I wonder what that particular friend is doing with her badass ninja story. I haven't spoken to her in years. I hope she's doing well. Yes, yes, Ixon, exactly. Camouflage is really cool to play around with because it's affected by not only what light's available, but also what they can see and what they're blind to. Like most things being orange actually blends in with green foliage because many mammals are red-green colorblind, and humans are unique by usually being able to see the orange. Yes, yes. And things like moths being drawn to particular colors of flowers because they emit a certain type of UV light, but not others. Yes, ultraviolet. Yes, excellent. Same page. And Donnie, you don't have to be a pro at world building. It can be something like, especially us on the internet, we have a tendency to have our own spheres of interest that we are very interested in, almost to the exclusion of all else sometimes. All it takes to be quote unquote good at world building necessarily is to apply that particular facet of your enjoyment of your focus to what would suit a world. You can keep everything in the world the same and change entirely how they react to, for example, trains, how their trains are designed, how the tracks run, how the engines run, what they use to power their engines. Lo and behold, you're well on your way to world building. You don't have to rewrite a whole world to build one. Sorry. You can tell this is my subject, can't you?
That's
Listen,
why I've
crochet these days.
Yeah, that's why I've taken a back seat.
Sorry, Lamo.
No, it's okay. Okay, I am happy to listen during during that. I'm trying to sort out my inventory anyway, so
Yeah, that's fair. Sorry, I moved everything around in your forge.
it's more your forge, isn't it? You're the one who designed it and everything.
Yeah, I hate it. But there we go.
We do need to do a redesign of it.
Mm-hmm.
I think we can do better. I think we can do better.
Earth's
But
moon
that
is
can
larger and farther away, has an orbit that vaguely lines up with the rise and fall of the star. Cool. The smaller moon has a shorter orbit and often seen during the day. Cool. So the shorter moon, does that orbit the larger moon? Does it orbit the planet? Or does it orbit another planet with a similar orbit? You've reached the danger zone now. You're gonna get all the questions. If you don't want to answer, feel free to tell me no, because as much as it can be fun to discuss, I'm well aware that it's not always the most comfortable thing, or doesn't always suit, so I'm absolutely okay with being told no. But they both orbit the planet. Cool, okay. I bet that makes some fun sky patterns. This whole thing started because I was trying to remember what weather patterns I was using for some of my things. And I got distracted by gravitational pulls and... boop.
Drink. Water. Hey,
Sorry,
Numbers. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well, Snurk.
One of the best ways I've seen... I was thinking that was another earthquake for a second there.
Nope.
One of the best ways I've
Thunder
seen
from
an
thunderstorm.
author use colour that I've read is... It's probably quite an old series now. But it's by an author called Kenneth Oppel. And... what was it called? I think the first book was Silver Song. But it was about bats. So it was all written from bat perspectives. It was brilliant. I loved it. And, you know, exactly the kind of thing a young furry can get hooked into and never leave.
Yeah.
But something I didn't realise until a few years later is that all the way through, he does not use colours to describe things. And the sheer fact that I went many years without noticing that is a testament to how well he did it. And also bats. Bats are cool. Ooh, primordial eclipse. Okay. First, many areas get affected by dewfall, a mist-like substance that condenses close to the ground, feels like walking through mud, but is incredibly revitalizing physically and especially magically. Ah. So is it mist-like substance? Is it like a water vapor mist-like substance, or is it like a mana dense kind of weave descending type substance? And Nixon, yes, you probably should go to work. No, if ever you want to talk story ideas, you know where I am. And Donnie, absolutely keep the stories, because I did write one awful story that I threw away, and I do find myself regretting it now, because I keep having snippets of, oh, this is how I should have written it. And also, there's nothing quite like looking back at old stories you wrote and going, ha 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 ha, look how bad I was, look how good I am at it now. Bit of both, so both water and mana, okay. Embodiments of the magic system. Sacred ritual, one that can have dire consequences to the primordial if they refuse to follow it. That's cool. And Donnie, yes, that's what I write all the time. I call them fragments. I've got so many different worlds and they've never gone any further than fragments. But they're so fun to write. So, Aerosol, you've really done it now. This is dangerous. What's a primordial? How long do they have to rest? What's the magic system like? How are the primordials connected to it? And what are the dire consequences? And consequences for who? For the primordials or for the people that live in the world? And yeah, Dragon's right. It does go the same for any creative endeavor. I think you should always keep something you've invested your time and your heart and your thought into, even if it didn't turn out the way you wanted it to.
Yeah.
Because the amount of times you can revisit something, or even just look back on it, and reminisce, or just experience what you were feeling when you were working on it. Sometimes that's important. Again, drawing, music, level design, however your creative mojo manifests, absolutely.
Yeah. I think the important thing to realize about art, it's okay to say, I don't want to sink my time into doing that. It's not okay to say, I cannot do that. Because, it does take practice. I am very far from the best builder ever out there, but I think it's fair to say that I am reasonably skilled at creating houses and buildings and shit like that. And
You're definitely better in Vintage Story than I am.
That didn't just come out of thin air. I have fucking over 10,000 hours in Minecraft. I have so much fucking time in voxel-based games. A lot of that focused specifically on trying to build better, trying to build prettier, trying to build.
And again, most
more
of your time on
interesting.
Vintage Story when we played solo was building.
Yeah. A lot of my time in this has been spent just futzing with building, futzing with the chiseling system, fooling
that's how
around
you
with
improve.
that and seeing what looks good and what doesn't. And yeah, you are going to end up with things like, as Dragon Denton here says, the things that you can't bear to look at anymore, but it's important to keep them. I have regrets that I didn't keep screenshots or world data or anything of my Minecraft building progression. I don't have
I wish
any
I'd kept
evidence
some of my old
that.
ones.
Yeah,
I wish I'd kept some of my older ones.
I have so little evidence of that. It sucks. But I mean, this is the evidence that I've done it, that I've put in the work. And the same goes for drawing, the same goes for writing, the same goes for everything. Anyone can be an artist. It does take work to get good at being an artist, or to create things that other people would enjoy, or to create things that you can sit there and say, damn, I'm proud of that and I'm good at it. But it is also fucking worth it. It is 100% worth it to have some sort of artistic talent that you pursue and that you sink time into being good at. Just
some sort of
recognize
artistic outlook, whether that's painting Warhammer models, building in Minecraft, building
just
Lego,
recognize
crochet.
Just recognize you are going to suck for a while, and that's okay. That's valid. It's part of the process.
And a lot of it is, honestly, you can look at things you make and think you continue to suck for a very long time. Some people I know still don't think they're good at things that, quite frankly, baffle me as a mere mortal. The point is the process. It's the enjoyment. It's the world you make for yourself, whether that's a world or parts of one.
Yeah.
You know?
And if you enjoy fooling around with world building, it doesn't have to be good. Who gives a shit if it's are you trying to sell it? No? Then who gives a fuck? The main point is enjoyment of the craft. Is doing it for yourself. So even if you never create something that's quote-unquote good, even if all you create is quote-unquote cringe, if you're enjoying yourself while doing it, who gives a fucking shit? Who cares? I'm going to just plop this aged firewood here.
Elemental-based magic system. Which elements? The traditional kind of earth, air, fire, water? The kind of Chinese, Middle Eastern, Far Eastern? Modules are different than everyone else. Ah, okay. And yes, I do have more questions, but I am going to try and let you write. Oh, I've just remembered I offered to go and help the lady set up. Oh no, that's the 22nd. That's 22nd. That's not tomorrow. Good. Get my craft fairs confused there.
Remember if I set my spawn point here, so I'm going to just do that real quick.
I think I did.
Worlds may be gone, but you got some art you forgot to share? Ooh. Exciting, exciting.
There is a box in the kitchen.
Yep, I put it there because I don't know. We have so many chests for so many things, and yet we're missing chests for some very obvious things. We had we had that single little chest specifically for limestone with a little bit of powder and chalk, but it's also like we've already got a crate for limestone outside the blacksmith. We don't need that there. Yeah.
Oh.
We've had it for ages.
We had a limestone box.
We've had it
I knew
for
we had
ages.
Slate, shale, peat. Peridotite. Trying not to let the British in me absolutely mangle that word.
Peridotite.
Peridotite. Peridotite.
A little bit of peridotite is a treat.
A little bit of peridotite is just as a treat.
Just as a treat.
That's why it is, isn't it?
Right on, bruv. That's the way it is, isn't it?
For real. Heck yeah, thanks, Donnie.
This is them in the art channel. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, those are so pretty. They're so pretty. Do you mind if I share them on stream for everyone else to enjoy the eye candy? It's the best lizard. Hey, best lizard, you want to see some cool lizards? You want to see some cool lizards? We're gonna show off some cool lizards. Look at this. Look at this fucking Dragonborn. I assume it's Dragonborn at least. Fucking cool as fuck. This is one art piece that Donnie got. I think this is his character Ray, if I recall correctly. It rules so fucking much. So that, like, that's fucking sick as hell. The flaming sword, the armor, fuck me. And in a battlefield, classic fucking badass, like, ooh, God, love it. We got this. We got a little bust of that same character. Dark Souls 3 Eclipse. Ah, fuck yeah.
That's cool.
3 things from DS3. A game that I've only played the start of, so that's a reference that flew right over my head, but it looks sick as fuck. Oh yeah, that's the battlefield where you fight the final boss, isn't it? Yeah. And then we got a really cute one. We got a really cute one here.
Reed, have we changed the dome mechanics?
We might have. Oh yeah, we got manual dough. So you need to
Okay.
Give me a moment.
Yeah, admire pretty
Good.
first.
Yeah, admire the pretty. We get to admire the pretty a little bit here first. Goodness, those are fucking great. If you want to stare at those art pictures some more, here, Donnie's posted them there, and you can also see the artists that did those. Miles, looks like, is the one who did the bust. Chiak is the one who did the Dark Souls one. And then, oh, Chia did the little couple one as well. Ah, that's cool as fuck. It's cool as fuck.
Very cute.
Okay. Dome mechanics are actually pretty simple, if I recall correctly.
Looked them up in the guide, but it didn't tell me.
Bucket of water, and then just wash the dough in the water, essentially.
Oh. What's the flour?
Yeah. Wash the flour in the water, yeah. Yeah, just hold right click on the water and it does the thing. Oop. Sorry. Oh, I also want to try something else.
Ah!
Can you hold, or can you press, I think it's R by default?
No?
Why is that? Hold on. Settings, controls. Oh, it's V. It's V that I've set it to. You must be holding R to give items. What?
It says you're trying to
maybe-
give me something.
Press V, maybe? Maybe if you press V?
No?
I'll need to experiment a little bit more with it.
Sorry.
Why? Why did you hurt me?
I didn't mean to. I was trying to grab things. And I grabbed violence instead.
Okay. Both players need to be holding the hand-to-hand key.
Oh, holding.
Yeah. Did it take it?
And it says, who are you trying to give this to? I have an empty hand. I'm not trying to give it to anyone.
look at me and just hold R?
That's what I'm doing.
Weird. What if I try hold R again? Just look at me and hold R.
Ah!
There we go. Okay. So I have to press V while holding R. Okay, that's a little bit clunky. A little bit clunky, but... No more eye candy. No more eye candy. You can look at the eye candy on my Discord server, though. Exclamation mark Lever. I only posted them in the art channel. Eye candiant.
Ah, gotcha, Arizal. So it's, the primordials are just sheer elementals. Can the primordials... No, because the mix of elements comes from... Okay. So the primordials are sheer... Oh, are purely of the 7.
There, that'll be fine. Jump through hoops to join my server? Ah, weird. It should just be that you click the thing and join it as long as you've got a Discord account. And then... Oh, you're on your work... That'll do it. That'll do it.
That makes sense.
That makes sense. I was thinking it might have been, did I fuck something up in the settings? Oh no.
I was thinking, oh no, do I need to
been,
approve someone?
Yeah. I know I've been looking at maybe making it into a community server, which unlocks some things that would probably be useful, but I don't know if clicking the button made some things work different, even though I didn't go through the entire process. Oh no. That's something I've been holding off on, because it's like, I don't know if it's going to fuck a whole bunch of things up or not, but like, there's... I want to make the Discord server into a community Discord server, which in particular unlocks a better onboarding process, as well as gives a much nicer way to assign roles to people. Like, I could straight up create roles for, say, each of the games that I'm currently playing, and then people could click, you know, oh, I want to be alerted specifically for this game, as, you know, when he plays through it, or other such things. You know, there's some nice possibilities there. What is this? This is an end crop? Okay, cool. We go there. But it also looks like it requires... I need to look into whether it requires a higher, like, duty of care, essentially. Or if it'll fuck anything up. Like, it requires enabling scanning photos to make sure that they're not... Like it uses their AI scanning feature, what the fuck ever, to make sure that people aren't posting naughties, which is honestly fine, because we don't... I don't want that server to be about posting not safe for work stuff anyway, so especially with the recent UK nonsense, I think that's kind of definitively sealed that there. Okay. Let's try this with a stack larger than just one. I want to try and give you this rye grain. You must wait a moment before transferring items to cartography. Jesus Christ. Wow, this is inconvenient. How do you transfer an entire stack? Just keep holding the hand-to-hand key. Oh my god. Ugh. Yeah, that's basically useless. We can probably take that off.
Yep.
I'm fine with just throwing things onto the ground.
Yep. It's worked for so far.
Yeah. Eat some turnip pie. I'm going to eat some turnip pie. There's a lot of US-based lobbying investment money, and yeah, that doesn't surprise me. It was, it's frustrating because it was something that the Tories put in motion, as far as I understand. And then it actually, it only actually came into effect. Yeah, you can slice it up into portions. But yeah, it only actually came into effect, about, what, like a year and some change into Labor's, government? And so there's a whole bunch of people who think it was Labor that did it, when no, it wasn't. But
I mean,
also,
they did because they didn't stop it.
yeah.
So,
yeah, they didn't
yeah.
stop it. They weren't the ones who put it into effect, but they have and continue to consciously make the effort to not do anything about it. And it's fucking up so many things. Because of said super rich evangelical lobbying and AI bro companies, yeah. But it's also the kind of thing that, you know, it's the kind of thing that right-wing politicians would put into effect. Gotta, you know, gotta feed all the people that good old, what the fuck is it? It's just the P.
bullshit.
Bullshit. Whatever.
Propaganda, I think, is the word you were looking for.
No, it's not propaganda. It's like a stark dislike of anything having to do with sex or sexuality.
Puritanical.
You know, everything. Yeah, puritanical. Gotta feed everyone those Puritan values. Yum yum. Puritan values. Ugh. Snake oil, that too. Hey Figer, welcome on in. You guys hate NSFW stuff, and we have tools with AI that would make any corporations and websites that want to work on any country with such restrictions require us to operate. Yeah. God, it's so fucking disgusting. Oh, that's a... What's up there?
Planned dormancy. Let's see. Sacred ritual for primordials. Ah. So are they attuned to kind of the lunar cycles, so they know when an eclipse is imminent? Or is it something they have to like manually plan and be actively aware of? And Denton, don't worry. You don't need to worry about that. It's not like America's the most powerful country in the world anymore. They handed that over to China.
Oh God.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not, yeah. That is indeed correct, and God, do we hate it. Okay.
I was gonna be all, see a bottled cheese? But actually, yeah, I get you. That's very accurate. Yep. So, Erza, when these primordials then go into dormancy, or yeah, planned dormancy, does it matter where? Does it matter kind of what kind of environment they're in? Because I know in kind of a lot of kind of series, a lot of worlds, it's best for magic users to meditate in an area that's dense with their own kind of elements mana. So, for example, a water elemental needing to meditate near a water source where water mana is quite
Vegetable
thick.
saturation. What did you put in this pie?
Mostly lettuce and then some turnip,
Cabbage?
cabbage.
Yes. Yeah, it's cabbage.
Yeah, cabbage. I ran out. Sorry, I named it lettuce. That's my brain problem. And also, what happens to the world while they're dormant? Because if they're responsible for lack of a better word, filtering out toxins, does it matter that they take a brief break, or?
Yeah, and yeah, Denton. Yeah, it's fucked.
Yeah, true.
So fucked. The anti-trans movement in the UK is.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of hoped we were better than that.
It's rage-inducing.
But then the US and the UK have, for better or for worse, always had incredibly close ties. Elsewhere in the world, it's not quite so, I don't know the phrase to use, but dire, for lack of a better word.
Yeah, cracks are forming, but, like...
But we don't know where the stress points are going to take us. We'll have to
Yeah.
see.
There's... What I've noticed in my lifetime is a pretty consistent push and pull from both sides of all this nonsense. It's the old adage that history doesn't repeat itself, but it often rhymes. We are seeing a lot of things that rhyme with the rise of fascism and what led to World War II and everything, and that's fucking terrifying. But we are also seeing, on the whole, matching the general ebb and flow of these really fucking awful things, compared to 50, 100, 200 years ago, we are seeing, in the macro scale, thankfully, a push towards more egalitarian, more, positive outcomes on the whole. Does it suck right now? Yes.
Yeah.
It
Is there hope for a better future?
a lot. I remain hopeful even despite that.
Read!
What?
You made it lowercase.
Oh, sorry.
You've mortally wounded me. You can just edit the sign.
Oh, okay.
You don't need to demolish its entire existence.
Well,
Just
did
for that, I
anyway.
might call it lettuce again.
Please don't.
Are you gonna stop me?
I can.
I didn't say you couldn't stop me. I said, are you going to?
I don't need to.
No, but you came down here to check, didn't you?
Yeah. Being a wellspring of magical energy, I prefer being in a place. It's also high in their element, but they can do it wherever magical energy is high. Okay.
Cool.
But yeah, I think what we're going to see, I'm hoping, I am desperately hoping we avoid writing out that full poem, as it were, because that poetry is not something we want to repeat. Probably insulting to even compare it to poetry, but we're going off of the the adage, history doesn't repeat, but it rhymes. And boy, is it fucking rhyming hard right now.
Which I disagree with. Because it does.
No, history doesn't repeat itself exactly, but it rhymes.
Oh, okay, fair.
We don't literally have Hitler again. We have someone who is
Very closely following the footsteps.
Yeah, very adjacent to Hitler and is following a lot of his patterns in Trump. And is very, 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 very worrisome. But if we're speaking... Oh, Hitler was fucking incompetent too, is the thing.
Yeah!
Hitler...
And we should be glad for it, because otherwise we'd be fucked.
Here's the fucking scary thing. Like, Hitler, in his time, was much like how we view Trump as an incompetent, bumbling fucking idiot. In his
People saw him
time,
the same way.
Hitler was viewed the same exact fucking way. And that's what allowed him... Like, that's part of what allowed him to gain so much power. Because people underestimated the power of idiots. Like,
Didn't Hitler drop out of art? Like, didn't he fail art school?
he failed art school. Yeah. Like, dude was a fucking failed artist. He was not competent. That's propaganda. The things that make him appear competent, that's propaganda.
He did have
And it was-
his own kind of cunning,
Yeah.
but so does Trump.
Yep.
Doesn't
They-
necessarily make him smart.
Yeah. Their cunning
Yeah,
largely...
Trump bankrupted multiple casinos. I still don't understand that.
Their cunning largely lies in their capability to speak in a way that people who are not educated in snake oil salesmen and con men, people who are not educated in those particular manners of speaking and manners of acting, they will easily buy in to what Trump, Hitler, etc. are selling, quote unquote. They speak.
Possibly the most important point is that people with that much charisma, for lack of a better word, may not necessarily be intelligent, but
Yeah.
they can make other people believe they are.
Yep.
Both
You-
make people believe that those individuals are, but also they make those people believe that they themselves, you know, if people are listening to them, they have the ability to convey some aspect of their own charisma.
There is.
I'm explaining this terribly.
Let
Sorry,
me.
I'll give up.
I'll take over from here. There is
Thank
a
you.
power
Save me.
in explaining things loudly and definitively. If you speak in that manner, you become very convincing. And I think the fact that I have been doing that should, like, clue you guys on, and anyone who has any doubts about that. It's very effective to speak with confidence, even if you're a fucking moron, even if you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. If you speak with confidence, you convince a lot of people. It is something to be wary of. It is something to be wary of even when listening to people like me, even when listening to streamers, even when listening to people who are acting in good faith.
Yeah, absolutely.
I say this as someone who, like, knows this and tries my damnedest not to abuse it, because, like, I mean, one, I have an audience. I haven't noticed the snoot being so... Oh no! Nick! My snoot! Hey Nick, welcome on in. Yeah, I try and be wary of this, both within, like, my friend group and even as I'm streaming and whatnot, because, like, the capability for me to spread misinformation, even to a small amount of people, is pretty high, because I know that I tend to speak, for lack of a better word, forcefully. One thing that's very concerning about Trump's case is there are so many people in higher up positions that hated Hitler and conspired to get rid of him for a variety of reasons. Primarily, he's going to bring our country to ruin, and yeah. Trump has gotten rid of so many of the people who would carry that out. Yeah, he has removed them from power. The system of checks and balances has utterly fallen apart, which is fucking terrifying.
Yeah, sorry, we started off at world building and fell ass forward into politics. Sorry, all.
I mean, I'll be honest about that as well. Everything is politics. Everything is politics, and the the longer you talk about anything, it's eventually going to wrap around to something quote-unquote political. Because everything is politics. It's just reality. That's what politics is. World building does require a lot of politics.
Yeah, it does.
I mean, like, when the existence of fucking many of our closest friends just being themselves is made into something
Politicians argue about.
political, that politicians argue about, that people argue about. It's like, as much as it fucking sucks, the existence of trans folk is politics. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be it's something that we argue about, but whether we protect them, give them access to the things that they need to feel like themselves, whether or not we, you know, give them a space within our community, that is all politics. And I think we all know, like everyone here, I would hope we all know what the right fucking answer to that is. Spoiler alert, it's not what the right think. The right answer is the left.
No, in this case, I would be inclined to think that the correct answer is actually the central view. Only the central view is that trans people, the same as anyone else, deserve the same rights as everyone else. And apparently that's somehow left-leaning now.
Yeah, you say that, but, like, right of center tends to be, you know, traditional values and, you know, shit like that. Whereas left of center tends to be personal freedom. As a very, very gross oversimplification. Politics is applied philosophy as well. Very, very well said, Nexus. Fall tends to wipe the slate clean of most toxins. It's around 3 days on average for every 2 years. Oh.
Okay, so toxins don't have that much time to build up. Cool.
I'm 100% stealable? Is that what you're going to run on? Is that how you're going to campaign for mayor, Nick?
I'd vote.
What?
I'd vote for Nick.
No. A vote for Nick is a vote for the loss of my agency.
So, Arizel, what happens if there's inclement weather? Did you just steal my pie? Rude. What happens if there's inclement weather during these Dewfall events? Does the Dewfall kind of override any other type of weather event, or does the weather event kind of mix or join with the Dewfall to make like a mana storm type event? Mana storms are cool.
As an NB and disabled person, you love your simple existence being something people argue about. Yeah, isn't it great?
Yeah.
Isn't it so fucking great? Isn't it
As
like
a
the
fellow
best
NB,
fucking
I
thing
feel the pain.
ever? One of the it thankfully is not something that I've had to deal with my whole fucking life. And that I don't have to deal with on a daily basis, like fucking now. But I can confidently say I empathize with you. Hi, hello. I'm an atheist who went to a high school that was primarily Bible-thumping Christians. Like fucking Bible study kids. And not to say anything like horrible or bad about Christianity, but I think we can all admit that there's a certain leaning towards questioning whether atheists are even people or not. So I had to justify my personhood as a teenager a lot. Thankfully, they were largely less like aggressive towards me and more like genuinely curious and confused, because they had been told that atheists were like the devil, basically. But I was, you know, nice and generally treated them with respect and whatnot. And so I very frequently got the question, like, you're an atheist? Why are but you're so nice. But you're so nice. Oh, I know you're a Christian. Like, I'm not saying that all Christians are like that, but at least in the States, at least in the United States, it's very different over here in the UK. In the UK, that's much less of a problem. But in the United States, even in fucking California, where I lived, that is a problem. That is a huge problem. Like, and it's less doubting that I was a person. When I say I had my personhood questioned, it's things like, oh, you're an atheist? Well, where do you get your morals from? Why are you not killing everyone in the school? Why aren't you out there raping people? And it's kind of like, because I'm not an asshole. Like, if you need religion to tell you not to do those things, then you're a fucking problem. You're a sociopath. Congratulations. If you would be out there murdering people, you're the problem. And you have a religion holding you back. Like, congratulations, you've admitted you're fucking psycho.
Yeah.
Bible class was a tiny part of the curriculum. Teachers were often really cool. You being an atheist, it was a non-issue. Okay. That's so probably my experience is skewed, mostly because where I went was it billed itself as a college prep sort of school, but it was essentially a quasi homeschooling sort of situation. Like, we'd go there 2 days of the week, and then we get loaded up with a shit ton of homework. And we, you know, it worked really well for me. The system there worked extremely well for me. But there were also a lot of Christian kids there, because there were parents pulling their kids out of, you know, more standard public schools because of the fear of teaching our kids the leftist blah 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 blah. Or at least that's what I assume.
Paper making stuff.
Where's the what?
Paper making stuff.
I have no idea. Are you the sieve? The sieve? I put the sieve in the tools.
Yeah, the sieve and the barrels.
The sieve and the barrels. I didn't realize they were being used for paper making. I apologize. Barrels, they're in the random junk. Sieve is in the tools. Also, I need to make KobOld noises. Sammy, hit me.
I'm not doing your work for you.
KobOld noises. Alternatively,
that's better.
Water.
And yes, Aerosol, please feel free.
Prefer being a psychopath on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Sundays. The system works. Congratulations.
And Jade, if I go and beat him up, he gets what he wants.
I'm also better at PvP.
He's also better at PvP.
So much
Yeah.
funner.
That's the main problem, I'm not gonna lie.
Prepared hide isn't there. Cool. We can just-
You guys, you're getting him to make a lot of noises this stream. I'm starting to think you like listening to me talk more than you like listening to him talk. I'm kind of worried about this, guys.
Gross. We have the make some noise thing for that. I made the make some noise thing specifically to prevent 5 minutes of making KobOld noises. I could just talk like a KobOld though. I'll talk like a KobOld for 5 minutes. We'll do that.
That
We'll
counts
do
as
that.
KobOld noises.
That counts as KobOld noises.
Mm-hmm.
They're intelligent creatures, so 5 minutes of just talking like this. Demoted from dragon? Is it really a demotion if I'm cuter? It's a fox
See, it says
stream
your
now?
place is in the kitchen now.
Oh.
Go make me food.
You're funny.
I won't be funny if you don't give me cake.
You could come downstairs and get this cake anytime. This is Dwaros' fault. This is Dwaros' fault, Sammy. You can't blame me.
I feel like
get
I
to
should
be a
understand
gremlin
that
for 5
reference,
minutes.
but I don't.
Do I really need to explain to you that cake also means butt?
Oh, that's what you meant.
Yeah! Yeah! Keep up!
Yeah, to be fair, Dwaros, this is your fault. I can't keep up, I'm slow.
Listen, I
You
know
have to make
listen,
allowances for me.
I know something is a joke that you're too ace to understand, but come on. Come on!
What do you mean, come on? You could have ended that with a full stop. You didn't need to come on. I'm not gonna make you feel like you're clever. Just because.
Oh, I don't need you to make me feel like I'm clever.
Well, then stop acting like it. Be self-confident, damn it.
This is confidence. I'm the face of confidence.
No, that's bratting. There's a difference.
Is there? Is there really? I don't
Yeah.
think there is.
There's overlap, but there's a difference.
You need a lot of confidence to be a brat.
Yeah, you do.
And
There's
oh boy, am I swimming in it right now!
Yes. Hence, bratting.
I'm taller than you!
It just means you're a bigger brat.
Fuck yes, it does!
Damn it, guys, this is why we don't let him spend too much time around KobOld. He picks up
I
bad
don't
habits.
know where I'm channeling this energy from! I was stumbling over my words earlier in the stream, but now I have so much power!
Yeah, that's what gremlinry can do for you. You know this.
Nobody can stop me, I'm so fast!
Yeah, Jade, that's more than fair. If I could get any satisfaction out of doing that, I probably would too.
I'd like to see you try.
You just have to bite him later instead.
I'd like to see you try.
Second thoughts, you might enjoy that too much.
Why do you think I'm saying I'd like to see you try?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'll let you have that one. I won't buy you.
Tragic. Anyway, moving on. What was I doing?
disappointed.
Let's see. KobOld Kobolds don't have nipples. We're reptiles.
Jade, I still say you're gonna have to prove it when you come over here. You promised. You promised twice now. And you're still not here.
You just gotta come up and bite him? I think that's acceptable behavior. Frankly, I'm a fan of this. That is reasonable and based.
I mean, Jade, that's entirely reasonable, and I absolutely forgive you, but you still promised, and I'm still gonna hold it against you every single chance I get.
I believe in you, Jade. You can get a job. You're so capitalism. Oh, brat mode is over.
Did you have fun?
I did. I did have fun, yes.
I hesitate to say good, but you know.
Do you have fun?
No.
Damn. Tragic. Okay. So, let's see. I'm going to do a couple of things here. I think we need...
Arizal, I don't think kobolds are like geckos. Is it geckos? Skinks?
Skinks?
Probably skinks, actually.
Maybe? Maybe skinks?
Skinks, I think, yeah. I don't think kobolds are like skinks.
Right. I am tired of these crates being here, but I also need more granite stone. Shale. Make shale. Let's make a shale. I want to make some sort of housing for stone storage, because it does not make sense for all the stones to be stored with the blacksmith. I mean, it makes more sense than anywhere else, but...
But it makes more sense to have them elsewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough, Arizal. I don't tend to follow kobolds on twitch.tv. I don't recognize that platform name. So I bow to your obviously superior experience.
Realm of the Mad God. That's that Bullet Hell MMO, isn't it? If I recall correctly. Okay. So I don't like the color of pine crates. So I'm going to look at using a different type of crate. I don't think we took our bauxite over with us. Oh well. Who cares?
Did we have any?
We did. We had a couple of crates that we left behind. I'm realizing, but it's fine.
Did we?
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Oak boards. I want birch. I want birch. I want to see what is birch. What does birch crate look like? Ooh, birch crate actually looks like it would be pretty good. I think I am going to plant some birch seeds, and then I'm going to go on a journey. I'm going to go on a mission. I'm going to go.
Sounds good.
Go and find some birch. That will give me something to do. It even has the microtransact. Jesus. Well, in for a penny, in for a pound, I guess. It also makes me wonder why anyone would even play it. Okay.
Nostalgia.
Put this shale cobblestone here. I'm going to go harvest some wood while I try and figure out some sort of internal vision for what this will look like.
By all means.
Should also bring more food than I currently have on me with me. A couple more turnip pies will do. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Beautiful. And turnip pies going there. Nostalgia pandering and the lack of knowledge on how to get the original. True. I mean, I guess if you don't have a Steam account, but you do have a Roblox account, it's more convenient? Question mark? Can't tell if that's birch over there or not. That is pine, I think. I mean, it would make sense if it was a recreation of the game minus the microtransactions.
That would make more sense to me, but
then
then people are
Roblox
weird.
is, yeah. Roblox is just filled with microtransaction heavy experiences anyway. So it does track that they'd just be like, throw the microtransactions in there too. Let's make money off of our blatant fucking copyright infringement. Yeah. Yep. Roblox has it has its own currency that you can get, and then you can spend that currency in oh boy. Okay. Up bar? Because I see that wolf there. But you can spend that currency in people's games. Hey, Kefelio. Welcome on in. A 5-stream streak. Ooh, fuck yeah. Look at you go. But yeah, no, you can spend that currency in the various games that are on there, and that then gives money to said game creator. We got pine, got maple. They only had the Builders Club. Yep. It has evolved. It's become awful. There ain't much that I'll say was definitively better back in the day. But Roblox is one of those things that was definitively better back in the day. Back when it wasn't trying to be a whole-ass game engine and was instead trying to be partly a game engine, but mostly an interesting alternative to, like, Legos. Back when it actually had an identity that was its own. $200 Robux every month for the rest of your life. Yeah, no, now it's subscriptions and microtransactions and... Ugh. Ugh.
Subscriptions, microtransactions, and getting an actual job in an actual building built in. As nonsensical as that seems.
Here's some birch.
What the heck is that noise?
What's up?
Oh, that's the pigs. Sounded like a frog or something. It's very strange.
Oh, Fortnite used to have an identity before it became... Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Very much like that.
There is a certain joy in seeing beefed out Peter Griffin shoot the Lethal Company guy. But God, it is depressing how... Oh. I think this was a little shelter that we used at one point. It is very depressing how much of its identity it's lost. Fortnite used to be something more than just a way for corporations to advertise their shit.
It's somehow become its own stereotype. Like
Yeah.
a stereotype of itself. If that makes sense.
They've taken it to its logical extreme and then some.
Yeah.
And far be it from me to say it isn't fun, but it's also...
Self-parody! Thank you.
Yeah.
That's actually the phrasing I was looking for.
That's sad, because the original Fortnite no longer exists. That's an experience you cannot get back. Not without significant effort. Significant effort that I don't think anyone is willing to put in, and even if they did, I don't think it would get the original experience back, because you wouldn't have the player base either. It would just be a private server with like 12 people in a battle royale at maximum. Still play Save the World? You can, but I'm not just talking about Save the World. And I mean, even that is Save the World is kind of it was okay. But they're like, I don't think they're updating it at all. It's just kind of there. And no one's really paying attention to it. Fortnite the Battle Royale, yeah, you can still play that, but you can't get the original experience that it brought to the table back. It has eschewed its identity entirely in favor of being corporate slop. I don't actually know if you can use the Battle Royale skins in Save the World. Video game, Funko Pops, yep. A really apt way of putting it. It had periods where it was okay gameplay-wise. Like, it wasn't anything super revolutionary as far as Battle Royales go. About the only big thing it had going for it was the building mechanics. But then, as soon as those got optimized and turned into, like, as soon as people started figuring out meta builds, that then lost a lot of its appeal and charm, because it's like, okay, yeah, you shoot someone and then they build a fucking 4x4 around themselves almost immediately because of how quickly you can build. And, you know, it oscillates between either being massive towers that look ugly as sin in order to snipe people from, or being a shotgun dominated meta where, like, they never got the balance of building quite right, I feel like. It was to the point where there was a large portion of the community that rejoiced when a mode released that removed the building mechanics, which was Fortnite's main fucking thing. Like, when people rejoice that you've given them a mode with your main gimmick removed, you have done something. You have done something terribly wrong as a game designer. Like, but before everything was, before everyone had developed the meta around the building mechanics, it was a lot better. I wouldn't even say that the building mechanics were a crutch. Like, I'd say that they have improved a lot of the gameplay, but something that makes a game unique isn't a crutch, in my personal opinion. It was an aspect that they didn't balance appropriately. their gimmick was too gimmicky. If that makes any sense.
Oh
But it
no,
was
there's
also,
too much gimmick in my gimmick game.
yeah, but it was also what made it unique and what made it stand out from like PUBG or anything else. Wasn't the game designers making the game, it was the investors designing the game? I mean, so like that's a different thing from what we're talking about, Ixon. There is there it's kind of intertwined and it's kind of different from like the mechanics of the game, because there's like the fact that it's become video game Funko Pops, which is what you're talking about, but the investors aren't designing the gameplay loops that are present. The investors are pushing for the skins that are added. Say that's a crutch when it's kind of the only thing that made every other mechanic tolerable to most people. Okay, fair. If that's where you're coming from, fair. But even then, like back when I played, the gunplay was all right. The movement was all right. It wasn't the best on the market, but it was all right. The mechanic. Art teams and programming teams are typically two different things. Especially in a project like Fortnite, where you have the freedom for the artists to make whatever the fuck they want. Now, art direction and gameplay in an ideal scenario are very intertwined, and those teams have a lot of communication between each other. But in a game like Fortnite, where the art team is just given, hey, do this, they make a skin, they add it into the game, that doesn't have any bearing on whether or not they have like the capability to slide or what the fuck ever, or how the guns feel, or whether you drink your big slurp to gain half your shield or a full shield. The mechanics aren't getting sidelined because of the skins. In fact, I would argue that what Dragon Denton is saying there, they did put a lot of effort into making the core mechanics a lot better. If you look at Fortnite now, the animations, the movement, the gunplay, there's a lot of aspects that are definitively way more fucking polished. They just never like, they gave up on making the building mechanics better, it feels like, along with the core mechanics. Either that, or they haven't been able to get it right. The budget the Mythical Man Month. The Mythical Man Month. You are misunderstanding how economics works within the purview of game balance, game design, art direction, and other such things. You can pump shit tons of money into like getting artists to do things and whatnot, but you can't pump shit tons of money into allowing players to develop a meta and figure that out, and then figure out how to change it to make it better. Like, you there's so many examples of, like, you can't just throw more money at game design and expect it to work. It doesn't work like that, and often ends up with an inferior product. Are there things they could have done better? 100% absolutely yes. Otherwise we wouldn't be having this discussion. But I think you're barking up the wrong tree. I think you're barking up the wrong tree there. This isn't a size of the team thing. This isn't a, like... This isn't an investors fucked with things sort of thing, at least when it comes to the game mechanics. If we're talking about the art direction of the game, yeah, investors absolutely fucked with that. So fucking much. But when it comes to stuff like, you know, introducing a mode that removes the build mechanics rather than leaning into their gimmick, it's not something investors did, as far as I'm aware. That's the developers seeing the meta go awry and giving up. The artists are in Fortnite that love what they do and making original characters and outfits and the like. They're higher ups that hold some stuff back on that department. Absolutely. Just remember one time the current devs complained publicly about the Cybertruck being added to the game. I am glad that devs were complaining about that, because fucking hell. What a fucking travesty of an addition. I'm far more partial to how Satisfactory parodied the Cybertruck. Cinnamon fern, eagle fern. These look... I mean, there is some difference, but these are so similar.
The cinnamon ferns grow the funny little thingies as flowers, whereas the eagle ferns are just green.
Huh.
Don't touch my doorway ferns. They're tall, and I hide in them.
Okay. Now I need... Got another saw, that's good. Stole one of your boards. Oh, that's cool.
It's quite satisfying watching the thingy go down.
Is it autocomplete if you stop after a certain point?
No.
I think it does. Huh. Neat.
I've forgotten
Almost
how many
everyone
planks it takes to make a block, though.
Yeah, it takes 4, I think, to make a block.
Something like that.
You get 12 per log, and it takes 4 to make planks. There's 4
I got
boards
3
to make
blocks out of 1 log.
Yep. So that's 12 divided by 3 is 4.
I've been playing the dartboard game in Blueprints, and I'm realizing that I'm not quite as terrible at numbers as I thought I was.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they could have done better with the animation on this mod, but for what it is, I am I'm happier with this than I am with the what's it called? With Indappled Groves. Instead of adding a sawbuck and all sorts of other things, like this is fine. Is it slow? Yes. Do I care? No.
Yeah, you're probably not wrong about that, Arizal. I think the problem I had is that for me, reading was so easy, like it came to me so naturally, that in comparison, being possibly slightly below average or average at numbers felt impossibly slow. So I started off hating them, and nobody ever taught me that they could be fun, and until it got to the point where I'd hated them for so long that it's ingrained. I'm well aware they're one of those things that many people find a lot of enjoyment in, and that they can be really interesting and can teach you a lot of wonderful things, but I've spent so long disliking them. And I'm not really inclined enough to revisit that.
Yeah.
Which is definitely a personal failing. I like words. Words are nice.
Where do we want to put this?
Yeah, that's fair, Rickson. And I will happily and joyfully bow down to anyone who knows numbers.
Numbers are fun.
And I'll go back to reading the book that came out yesterday in 2 hours this morning. And then having to wait another 7 months for the next book. And then another book that was supposed to be coming out at the end of the month has now changed and isn't coming out until next year. And granted, that's still only 2 months, but it was supposed to come out this month.
That one was correct. That's fine. This one was not. I need to stop futzing with this farmland. I need to just leave it to you, because I keep accidentally, keep accidentally digging up the wrong farmland.
Ah.
Which is why I wanted to dig it all up then and there, so I didn't have to ever worry about it again.
I told you to leave it to me. I'm quite happy dealing with it.
But I can't help futzing with it. I see done crops. I want to harvest done crops.
Then harvest done crops and leave it there.
But then I want to make sure I don't replant in the wrong spot.
Just don't replant.
Up there.
Like, especially
out,
the
Dragon
almost grown
Denton?
crops. I don't want to lose them all.
I know. Are you heading out, Denton? Have a good one.
Have a good one. Thanks for spending time with us. It's much appreciated.
Yeah. Well, to create a song in pentatonic, so that you understood the concept. No explanation why. Professor wanted a major pentatonic and you made something in minor. Ugh, gross.
Yeah, you're right. That's not teaching. That's punishing.
Yeah. I had maths teachers who would always go over like after tests. There would generally be a class or two dedicated to going over what people got wrong and why, and you know, if there were any particular trends that were seen class-wide, then it was kind of like, okay, we need to go over this again. Time to go for you as well. You have a good one, Seer. Thanks for stopping in.
A jurisdiction. I'm gonna Google that.
Sigismund. I don't know either of those two words.
It's not coming up. It's not coming up. You lied to me. Dictionary says no.
Tavish, welcome on in. Now this may be because I am tired today, but I have asked you multiple times in the past. I understand that mental health is a thing, but this is not, and will never be, the place for you to come in and randomly insult yourself. You deserve better than that. Okay? First of all. And second of all, I'm not a fucking psychiatrist. I am not equipped to help you deal with those things. And if it's not a problem of self-esteem or self-respect, I have tried to set a boundary with you that I do not want to bully you. That's not my fucking thing. Stop. Thank you.
Oh wait, I've just reread Sia's message. I guess I need to go get a train ticket and go to Prague again.
Yeah. Maybe.
Besides, I like Prague. Prague was nice.
And I apologize if that was a bit on the harsher end as well, but it is something that I have, like, I struggle with anxiety, depression, and mental health stuff as well. Probably not to the degree that other people here are struggling with it. And when I'm at my best, it doesn't affect me too much seeing people do that to themselves. It's just man, they should be better to themselves, you know? And it doesn't like get on my nerves too much, but there are times when it does sour the mood for me. And I'm not trying to say that you shouldn't talk to anyone about these things that you might be struggling with, but it's also a matter of time and place. As a streamer, I'm in a very bizarre and delicate position where I do want to genuinely be friendly and kind with all you people. I do want to give you the treatment that you know that you deserve, to feel like a fucking human, you know, or to feel like someone worthy of being respected, to feel like someone worthy of being interacted with. It is hard to, in good faith, continue that interaction for me with people who seem insistent on belittling themselves and putting themselves down when they don't deserve it. I am not always emotionally equipped to deal with that. I'm not a therapist. Man, I fucking wish I was. I wish I had better responses to these things. But I need to set that boundary because it does drain me. It genuinely drains me. I can't, like, even if it's just for the bit, even if it's just like, you know, I like to be bullied, you know, that kind of thing. I can't do bullying. And like, outside of like really obviously gremlin-y type stuff, and I can't really handle being bullied either. That's not the vibe I want to set here, you know? And maybe I'm going on about this too much at this point, but like
Sometimes it's important to remember that we as people are, in fact, just people.
yeah.
We sit here and we talk to you guys as friends because to us you are. But at the same time, there is that division. There is that awareness that we do have to be careful of things like parasocial relationships.
Yeah.
And we do have to be careful with the things we say, especially things that are bullying adjacent. Because if we say something and someone takes it wrong, that's an impact that could have a wider impact. That's something that could have a wider impact on us and on other people for a very long time. it's not always easy to balance between keeping that line of friendship, respect, and yet the little bit of distance that we
Yeah.
need to keep everybody here sane.
Yeah. I don't know if that's I'm gonna say that's a very good point for you to make, Sammy. I don't know if that's exactly what I was trying to communicate, but it's also a very important
No,
point, so
it is an important point. I know it's a bit more kind of tangentially related to what
yeah.
was going on in the moment, but at the same time, it's a. In my head, I'm relating it to the drawing of a boundary and the fact that there are certain things that we can't do to enforce those boundaries.
Gotta go get some
So
sleep.
sometimes
Sleep,
when it comes
Alexis.
to it, you will just need to take us at our word. Or if we do a certain thing, we would like
Jesus
you to
Christ.
consider that it might be for a certain reason.
Yeah.
There we go. I'll stop talking now.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, the amount of creatures outside.
I know, I just heard them.
Well, come on in, Jane. And thank you both to you and Figer Fire. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything to add to it, because I don't want to belabor the point too much, either. That's a hard line to walk, too.
Yeah. Oh god. We're not trained for this. We wake up one day and go, how about we try streaming? And then somehow we become, like bartender, therapists, friends, relatives,
Yeah. Oh my fucking god, there's so many drifters out here. Sammy,
There's
Sammy,
so
come
many.
outside. There's so fucking many. There's so many.
That's amazing.
There's literally like 30. What the fuck?
Castle tour guides. I don't know, I think I was pretty good at being a castle tour guide.
You were very good at being a castle tour guide for that. That was...
And I studied
that was
history
very
long
good.
enough that I feel like I actually have some training for that.
So fucking many. There's so many.
I mean, there are a certain amount trying to come through this door, which is hilarious.
Oh my god. Oh, I hate it. I don't like it.
Yeah, that's why I didn't come outside when you told me to. I'm safer in here, thanks.
I told you guys I'm not a therapist.
Oh, that makes
Hey,
me
fuck
happy. Oh, I'm really glad to hear that.
Thank you, Jane. I'm getting to the point where I'm very happy with it too. We need more furniture. We need more furniture, but the core design here is something I'm extremely happy with. Hey, face implosion. Welcome on in. Staring at the interior design while you think you're always just a rectangle house. I'm going to give you a hot tip here. I'm going to give you a hot tip. Something that makes it really, really easy to start experimenting with making just rectangle houses. Set a grid for yourself to make the shape within. A 5x5 grid is usually a good place to start with, and then you can start branching away from the grid as you either get further into the actual building of it, or as you get more comfortable with building away from a grid. And let me see here. I'm gonna run away here, and I'll give you a quick example as to how this works. So like you got here, and then you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. We were to do, you know, something like this, and then imagine it along those other walls there. So we've got like one section of the house being in a little 5. Well, this is, I guess, 7. It's more like pillar here, 5 blocks between them, pillar here. Don't fucking interrupt me while I'm nerding out over my special interest. Thank you. And then with this, like, you can place a door here, and that's friggin' awesome. Or, you know, if you expand this out and go another, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then there, yeah, that's centered. You could place the door here instead, or you could place, like, a double door, like, right here, and then have a little wall here, and then have a little window here, and like just this alone gives you so many options for how you design it. And then it's super easy. From here you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's right. Yeah. You have like a wall that goes in like this, comes around here, and, you know, then you expand it out this way, and boom, now you've got a house that's no longer a rectangle, it's an L shape of some kind. And yeah, anyway, there's Laveau's random unasked for building tip of the day. Pillar, 5 blocks, pillar, 5 blocks, pillar, 5 blocks. Make squares.
And mine is going to be the enigmatic,
squares.
mostly unhelpful. First take off the corners, then add more corners elsewhere. I know I'm not going to elaborate.
Big rectangle, attach another rectangle. Don't add support flush with the wall, have it stick out. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, even just starting with making the shape weird, or using a grid to safely make the shape weird. Even just starting out with that can jumpstart experimentation within that front.
Mm-hmm.
Also, don't be afraid to, as you're trying to learn, don't be afraid to just flat out copy things you find on the internet.
Yeah, absolutely.
It is a game first and foremost, and if you're doing it in your own world, or if you're doing it on multiplayer and not taking credit for it, it is fine, at least in my personal book. And then once you have a repertoire of things that you've copied and things that you know, concepts that you learn from them from building, like, oh, how does like this particular thing work, or why does this look good? You can then start mixing and matching those things and jumbling them up in weird and interesting ways.
It's
getting
similar
fully
in many
original.
ways to being like an author, for example, because the words you use are always stolen from somewhere else. None of the words you use are your own, but the order you put them in sure as hell can be.
You can develop a language of building, essentially. The same goes for pretty much any artistic craft, honestly.
Yeah.
Oops. Stole a torch. Do a lot of the same while learning how to draw, while learning how to do 3D art, while learning how to write, while learning how to world build, while learning how to, you know, look at things you like and steal from them. But all the
Sometimes it's
best
easier said
artists
than
do.
done. But it's always a place to start.
E00 showed you how you design one of his starter houses. Yeah, those can be super, super helpful too.
Yeah.
A friend and I, a long time ago, actually toyed around with the idea of starting a YouTube channel dedicated to builds like that. So there's an alternate universe out there where your good old variety dragon Laveau actually got to start doing Minecraft tutorial builds. Okay. I need to figure out where I want this thing to be. Alright, I think I have an idea. I think this might have even been an idea that I came up with earlier and then forgot about. I'm gonna dig out a bunch of this peat.
Yes.
I'm gonna dig out a bunch of this peat, and I'm going to make, like, a little walkway down into the resulting low ground, and I'm going to start setting up the stone storage there. So
That sounds like a good idea.
I think ground storage capable as well? Nope. They are. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Oh, so this is right. I'm gonna tinker a little bit.
I would argue, Jane, that both are important, but in different ways, and it is absolutely sort of in agreement that getting the shape of what you want is important first, before then working with what it's made of.
Oh, arrow. Haha. Oh, that looks really cool, actually.
Oh, that does look cool.
Can I stack it further up? No, but I can. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that so much. What's up, guys? Welcome back to Reed's Build Venue, where we build some lovely little cabins for some yummy little people. Oh, fucking hell. uh... Okay, I actually really... I hate how good that is. That took a while to disappear. That was weird. gonna put all this here for now. You are good at dialogue. I love the crates as functionality. I really miss the quick stack mod that we had.
Yep.
I'm actually going to put this back along with this. I'm going to have this here. So I do like the footsteps mod.
Yeah.
That's
It
been very
reminds me of one
nice.
of the footprints mods in Minecraft.
Yeah, same. Fill this in with apple. I don't know exactly what I'm going for here. I think like little... Let's see. Rather than this. Do path. Do I really want it to be... I don't think I want it to be shale cobblestone. I think what I want to do is to put jade in my mouth. Even though that was a little bit ago. Or... Okay. So it's just... polish the rock. Okay, cool. And then the ashlar blocks need mortar, which requires slaked lime. Okay, that should be easy. Oh, we can do this. We can do this. We can make some... We have shale sand, shale gravel, cobblestone. Where's my rocks? Polished granite rock. I swear I had a bunch of slate rocks. Sammy, you know where the...
Try one of the storage boxes in the non-functional windmill room.
Oh, okay. Okay, there's some polished piece. Okay, rock. An ashlar block. Mr. Jade as Jane. No, it was Jade. It's Jade. He climbed into my mouth. It's his fault. Right. Are these ground? They are. Okay. Enough of that. I need to make some mortar. That I'm going to need quick lime. Borax. How do I make quick lime? By cooking lime. Okay. Easy enough. I'll create 16 quicklime. Okay. Throw them on the fire. Wait. What temperature does this need? Cooking temperature. Could I really be using coal when I've just harvested so much peat? The answer is no, I shouldn't be using coal.
But you're going to anyway?
There we go. No, I'm not going to. I've used a little bit of coal, even though I shouldn't have. I'm going to use peat.
Fair and reasonable.
Okay. So, quicklime needs to... a water barrel for that. take this barrel. It's fine. Put the barrel here. What do we need? Lime, 1 liter of water per 4 liter for 4 of quick lime. So if we get single wooden bucket of water, we can do 40 at a time. Where did I put that barrel? I put it right here. Okay. Which means we're going to need more. We're going to need more lime. We're going to need a lot more lime. That's fine.
We got quite a lot of limestone bricks and chalk and stuff somewhere. Wherever you moved it to.
Okay. This takes an astounding amount of time.
Drink.
Water. It's actually finished off my glass of water. If I get another
Tragic.
water redeem, I'm gonna have to go refill that. I don't burn through my entire thing of peat. Should redeem it again so that I can get up and stretch and make up for the lack of stretch and posture check. Yes, clearly. Actually, there's a part of me that does want to get up and go toast a bagel. Get some water and toast a bagel. Maybe I should do that. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should set this kern up to here. I'm gonna move this here. And I'm gonna take the granite kern, put it here, so it will spin. And then I can just throw limestone in there. All right. You asked for it. Are you ready for my best character yet?
And there he goes. He's so good at this character. It's like he's not even there. I'm not gonna steal his face. Mostly because I'd have to walk downstairs to do that. Oh yeah, I forgot. Fences aren't actually half blocks, despite the fact that they look like they're half block. It's just me. So, tomorrow, I'm doing my first official Christmas fair of the year. Which... not tomorrow. Saturday. Doing the stream on a Thursday has got me convinced it's Friday. I think it's gonna be good. I really should have checked with my friend who's running it to make sure they're not going to be playing Christmas music. Because last year I had a Christmas fair on like the 10th of November and they were playing fucking Christmas music. So if that's the case, and they're doing it again stupidly early this year, I at least want forewarning so that I can listen to at least one or two of my own tracks first, so that I don't have the danger of the first Christmas song I listen to being Mariah Carey. There we go. Gonna be spending Saturday taking leaves in the forest. Raking leaves? Why are you raking leaves in a forest? I've just realised he's not going to be able to get in here because he's tall. Yeah, the forest is where the leaves are supposed to be, surely? Unless it's a fire safety thing. It might be a fire safety thing. Why do the leaves need to be organised? What, are you leading a leaf rebellion or something?
I am back. Character
Welcome
over.
back.
Oh, wait. I filled up my glass of water, but I left it in the kitchen. Over here. I heard.
Apparently, you're the one that told me.
I heard that you were leading a leaf rebellion.
What are you even leading a leaf rebellion for? Why do the leaves need to be organised?
That's what we're all wondering, really. Oh, you didn't know that I had a "Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared" homage on my BRB? It was recently-ish added. I opened up the BRB text and added in, like, 12 more BRB messages. Collect them all!
Oh, I see. Can you get in there?
No.
Hmm.
What even...
I was thinking emergency shelter, and then I realised it had to be small, because that's the point. And then I realised I can't build in this game.
Oh. Dear. Oh, never mind.
Well, I tried.
You did try. Oh shit, saltwater is a thing?
Huh.
Huh. That's news to me as well. I mean, I've
Yeah.
never tried planting near the ocean, but you know. Let's get an Eepy Sleepy. When I was thinking emergency shelter, I wasn't thinking like attached to our house. I was thinking maybe just outside of it or something.
Yeah, my original plan was to have something that kind of could almost sort of link all our buildings so that you could access it from everywhere. And then I remembered it had to be small, and then I was like, well, I don't really want to dig all that way anyway. And then, yeah.
Crop sort of just died. She planted the crops. Her crops are dead. Okay.
Also, I apparently may have used all my stored energy for today, talking to Arizal, and being excited. And I'm really tired now.
That's okay. That's okay.
And clearly, I need to spend some time in creative in Vintage Story on a single player world, so I can at least get some basic building techniques down again.
Yeah. You'll get there. You're always a better builder than I was, so you'll pick it back up.
Yeah, this feels different somehow. But I hope I can.
I mean, maybe the only big difference I can think of is that I also did a lot of building in survival, so I don't only build for aesthetics, I also build for functionality at the same time. Maybe
Yeah,
that's what's
whereas
tripping
I
you up?
just build for aesthetics.
Yeah.
And then when I build in survival, I just build to... I build dirt huts to live in.
Maybe that's it. Would make sense.
Would make sense. That makes me feel slightly better about suddenly being so bad at this.
We're going to be planting 33 flax. Oh. To have them all immediately die would suck. Yeah.
That would suck. Oh hell yes, Arizal. Don't think just because I'm worn out that I suddenly don't want to continue the conversation. It's just I had a long day at work, and we normally have our streams on Fridays for a reason, because my bedtime is 10 minutes ago, which makes for very short streams.
Yeah. I mean, if you are really feeling like if you get to the point of being super tuckered out, I could. I've got like 2 hours left on stream. We could call it here, and I could switch to Dyson Sphere program, or I could do a run or two of Blueprints. I kind of want to play Dyson. If I were going to call Vintage Story here, I think I'd want to play Dyson Sphere program.
That's fair. And Nixon, absolutely goes for you too. I'm genuinely happy to talk worlds and things. But yeah, I'm gonna finish demolishing this attempt at a build, and then I probably will call it there.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do a little bit of Dyson Sphere program, and if I'm feeling up to it, I'll do some more Dyson Sphere on either Friday or Saturday as well. We can sink our teeth into that game, and then be jump-started for playing it Monday as well. Turnip pie in my inventory and I didn't think it. Oh, so it's not much turnip pie. Okay.
What do you mean there's not much turnip pie?
They're left in my inventory specifically. We got plenty of turnip pie in the shed. What would need to happen to convince me to add a world building channel in the Lavere? Surely Sammy needs a room to put all their maps. I might do something like that eventually, but I don't think Sammy has a whole lot of maps to put there, and also my world building projects are currently very scattered and incomplete. But that might be something I do. I've been trying to work up the gumption to run some Sylvester-centric one-shots. So something like that could be a good fun little place to catalog my world building and one-shot creating there. There goes the fox.
There goes the fox, indeed.
Alright. You're heading out now, then?
Mm-hmm.
Channel specifically to specifically talk about world building.
And I don't think I am, then.
I don't know. I'll think about it. I don't know if, I mean, it wouldn't hurt.
Depends how much
I'll
I'll get
think about
used,
that.
really.
Yeah.
We could always
then we also
sort of
have,
test
like-
it and see.
I mean, if we're talking about how much things get used, we also have the memes channel, which sees 1, maybe 2 posts a month. The clips channel sees like 1 post a month. Read out of context is practically obsolete now with the quote system, but
The quote system, yeah.
but that's fine. And that didn't see much anyway. I mean, if we're talking about how much something is going to get used, that's less a concern than is this something I want to centralize my server over? And I don't think a world building channel would hurt necessarily.
No, I mean,
Maybe branch
it's
out
one of the
into
things
like
we've
general
enjoyed
tabletop
talking about.
talk.
Well, say it's not just building Sylvester or building other people's
Yeah.
world. It's also a bit
It's
of
just-
being able to talk about character builds.
Workshopping
stuff.
and whatnot.
Yeah, workshopping. But yeah.
Either way. Everyone say goodnight to Sammy! Everybody say goodnight to Sammy!
Trying really hard not to yawn in your ear. Night everyone, thanks for coming to say hi, especially as it's an unusual day for us to stream. I hope you enjoy however long Reed plays Vintage Story for, and I'm hoping you enjoy Dyson Sphere afterwards.
Yeah. Should do. It should be a good time.
Good. Well, I'm gonna go pass out. Look after yourselves, stay safe.
I'm going to get myself into house. Oh no! They became a box! Alright. I'm gonna position myself in-house. I'm gonna click save and leave world. Is there a way for you to leave that doesn't involve boxing? No. No. It's just technical difficulties that we have to deal with how we've got our things set up. Because the other ways of setting up thing don't work very well, sadly. But we're going to... Hey, everyone, are you ready? Are you ready? It's a special time. It's a special time that we rarely get to see nowadays, because I don't often switch games. Are you ready for the void? It's here. Promise you'll only stare respectfully, and it will stare respectfully back. Launch on Dyson Sphere program. Game capture. It's the void. It's the void. Oh, fuck off, Sammy. You little shit. I love you. It's taking its time to load. Oh. The void has turned gray, and then black, and then Dyson Sphere program. This might take a moment to load. It took a moment to load last time I started it up. But such is life. While it's loading, I'm going to free my mouse. Let's see. Oh, it's loaded. Hooray.
No.
I haven't even thought of a title for what this series is going to be. I mean, could you...
Sammy may not be alright, but Dyson is.
Sorry, say that again.
Sammy may not be alright,
No, that's not going to be. It needs to be for the whole of the whole of the series. I mean, we could just start with robots in space. Robots in space. Robots in space. Robots in space. That too. Yeah, it does have really good music. And then game category, Dyson Sphere program. Done. Robots in space. This is what happened canonically after the events of Talos Principle 2. New game. Available metadata. Do I even want to use any of that? Who knows? We'll see. Number of stars. Resource multiplier. 1x is fine. Enemy forces. We'll leave that. Ah, okay. Yeah, we'll play with the Dark Fog. Technologies or instantiate them as matrices and add them to inventory. I'm not going to be using any metadata for this playthrough, but it's good to know that I might have metadata that I can use in future playthroughs. That's sick. I also like this view. This is cool. A black hole. Ooh, we've got a black hole on our map. Neat. The return of canonical, non-canonical, non-con canon man. Yeah! He's here! Again! For you and me. Start game. Wait. Yeah, let's do... Let's do skilled explorer. Let's do skilled explorer. I'm gonna figure this. I'm gonna figure any shit out on my own. Oh, this is a new intro.
In exploration, the seed evolves in iteration. From zero, transforming into infinity.
Is that the Dark
and
Fog?
beyond.
Where's that us?
It spreads and becomes the shadow of the galaxy.
Oh. Yeah, that's the Dark Fog. Jesus, did they... Are we going to get to see fucking animations of buildings falling the fuck apart? That is a...
As dark fog
What?
rises, the stars dim. You will embark on a new journey.
Okay.
Arrive at target cluster.
Welcome to the real universe. Very soon, you'll find this place different from our homeland. But you should be able to adapt to the laws of physics here in no time. I'm your advisor. I will assist you in completing this mission.
Writing aside, I did always like this, this intro. The Dark Fog intro there is
Everything
new,
here
but
belongs
this is what I remember from the start of this
Pioneer
game.
of the Dyson Sphere program.
Really makes you want to play more Outer Wilds? Yeah.
Make use of the resources available.
This game does a
The
very
Dyson
good
Sphere
job
supplies
of
energy to the center brain to maintain
making
combat
space feel
simulation.
like space without
I've
it
chosen
being
a planet for the mission.
too fucking
And there are essential
huge.
resources for the initial development.
It strikes a really good balance.
Please pilot the space capsule toward this planet.
Sure. What if I went towards this planet instead? No. Oh, is that... Uh-oh, Dark Fog is already here. Okay.
Unknown EM signals detected. Extracting feature variables. Comparing with database. Those are highly likely anomalous mechanical bodies.
Sorry, man, I can't hear you. The music's too
Engineers
loud.
call them dark fog. Dark
What?
fog is
Dark
extremely
who?
sensitive to EM signals under a regular pattern, so they may launch an assault. To stay low profile, we will land on their sides.
Hi, Fenrir. Welcome on
Space
in.
capsule will land on the target planet in 3, 2, 1. Landed.
So,
This
to those of you who don't know what to expect from
very
this,
powerful,
um,
lightweight industrial mecha. Use the direction keys or click the right
I'm gonna pause for just a moment so I'm not competing with the voiceover. This is a very, very fun automation game, similar to Factorio or Satisfactory, what have you. The actual mechanics of it are fucking fantastic in my personal opinion. It is made by a Chinese developer, a Chinese indie developer, or a smaller Chinese developer, maybe like indie or AA, somewhere within that range. And so their translation and voice acting for the translation is a little bit interesting at times. Point it out as we see it. That'll probably, for now, it'll explain why a lot of the voice acting is so stiff and why a lot of the dialogue is so stiffly written. But there are some translations, if they haven't fixed them yet, when I last played, there are some translations throughout the game that are just kind of like, I get what you mean, but that's not entirely correct. But good effort.
Mouse button on the background to move the mech. In this mission, you'll control your mech to navigate the universe and create miracles.
But yeah, things like you'll control your mecha to navigate the universe and create miracles is... I know what I'm talking about. Okay, let's disassemble the space capsule here. We can close all those.
To collect resources like wood or gravel, click the right mouse button as well. In addition, you hold shift and click the right mouse button on each of your targets to give series of commands. Some guides are found after disassembling this space capsule.
You don't know if this game or you just got bad signal? Let me pull up my Twitch and see what it looks like there. Is anyone else experiencing issues? Game's stuttering for sure?
You can hold the middle mouse button
weird.
to rotate the camera, or scroll the mouse wheel to zoom in and out.
Oh, she. It looks fine when I look at it on Twitch here.
Construction menu is locked. Complete a technology
Audio
research
mostly.
to unlock it.
Okay.
Click on the technology tree button at the bottom right corner of the screen to open the technology tree and start a research.
No, that's weird. I can't reproduce it looking at it on Twitch. Like, it looks and sounds fine for me. Let me see here. Let's take a look at Task Manager. Is anything weird going on there? Yeah, that's weird that I'm fine, but the game is not. Miscellaneous.
Drink.
Video. Water. So welcome on in, GoobTube. Okay. Let's see. Here's what I'm gonna try. It's not there in a clip either. Oh, that's really bizarre. Oh, that's so bizarre. We're gonna try a couple of things here. We're first going to try reloading the game itself. If that doesn't work, I'm going to try restarting OBS. That is absolutely bizarre, though. I mean, if that's... The game's not being broadcasted in a different audio channel. I don't think it shouldn't be. No, it wasn't you, don't worry. Yeah, no. I mean, is the fact that there's an audio offset. But that's to like make sure that I sync up, that my voice and everything syncs up with the game. Okay, let's hit continue. Is it still stuttering for you guys? Like, is it better now? We'll sit here and we'll hope that simply restarting the game has fixed things. Okay. While we're doing that search items, inventory. Okay. Brain can't seem to notice crunch in ambience, just talking. You've rewinded and you're recording via OBS. Yeah, I don't know what I can do about it. I guess worst case scenario, I might need to pick a different game. If we get the talking coming back and we notice the crunch again, like, please let me know. Okay, so we need copper for this, I'm pretty sure. Indicator. That is going to need iron.
Research complete.
Okay, we've got an automatic mining machine.
You've obtained a mining machine. It automatically collects ores for you. You can select it in the inventory or in the construction menu, collecting section, to start building it. Insufficient items. Click on the replicator button at the bottom right corner.
It ain't no
of the
longer
screen
crunch?
to open the replicator.
Okay,
And
phew,
manually
good.
replicate the required items. A wind turbine. You've now built your first power grid. Some power facilities don't have a power supply range, so you'll need to extend the power grid coverage with Tesla towers.
Okay.
Insufficient materials.
Need... What's this? Oh. Milestones. Ah, it's just achievements. Okay. It's a new thing. Mecha laser weapon range. Neat. Cool. Use the clips channel to give me the proof. Thank you. Wasn't too much need for proof, but it's so... That's so weird. That's so weird. If let me mute the Discord audio here again and let's see. Oh yeah, I see what you're talking about. Wow.
Replication complete.
Wow. Weird. That's really weird. That's really, really weird. Is it fine now? Is it fine now at least? For everyone, I should say. Okay. Phew. Sometimes all it takes is a restart. Okay, you
Replication
need that,
complete.
and then plates.
Insufficient materials. Insufficient materials.
Okay, need iron ingots. Okay, let's go get more of those. Okay, and we're also going to want to make, let's see here, like a bunch of iron plates.
Fuel is required for mechas
Insufficient
every
materials.
activity. When energy is exhausted,
Replication
its
complete.
action will be restricted.
What do you
You can click on the mecha
insufficient
panel button at the
materials?
bottom right corner of the screen to open the mecha panel and replenish the fuel chamber.
Okay, let's do that. What do you mean insufficient? Did this take? Ow. Okay, yeah. Whoa. The replicator is F. All right. That's what I need to do.
Replication complete.
Let's make like 3 more. And then oh yeah, no, I didn't think that you were gaslighting me or anything like that. There are precious few people that I would think would gaslight me that I would also allow to remain in the community over stuff like that. One of them is my brother. Because he will make it clear within like 20 seconds of me within like 20 seconds of me being fooled that nah, he's fucking with me. Hey legs, welcome on in. Ooh, we can put the hydrogen fuel rods into there. That will jumpstart us for a while. Okay. Now, next up, we need to harvest some more of this. There it is. Get on in. Beautiful Life, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Steak. Steak the spider. No. I don't need 10 of those, 10 of those. Cool. Okay. Right, so tech tree.
Replication complete.
So we want basic logistics next.
Upgrade complete.
Activate. Okay. Automatic metallurgy will also be good. Basic assembling. Anything else that we can get with basic materials here? No. Okay. So next up is making some gears. And some of these. That's doing its thing. Let's see. We're also going to want to make another one of these.
Replication complete.
Swarm will launch an assault when
Research
threat is
complete.
full. Okay. I see. So we slowly build up threat as we do things.
You've obtained sorter and conveyor belt. Full automation.
We have
is now
obtained
possible.
sorter and
Use
conveyor
a conveyor
belt.
belt to transport ores collected in the mining machine. The sorter will transport ores onto the conveyor belt into the arc smelter.
Insufficient
and will
materials.
smelt them automatically.
Let's take stone brick. That requires stones. So let's go get those. Oh! And there's a spider in my mouth too.
Insufficient materials.
This. Give me one of these. What is that? That's an assembler?
Replication complete.
Depot. Okay.
You've built a depot for storing items. You can manually store items or use a sorter to automatically access items.
That needs power. So let's bring some power over here. Beautiful.
You've built your first power transmission facility, a Tesla tower. It can help you transmit power wirelessly over a short range and extend the power grid coverage. Click on it to view more details.
If there isn't enough ground space, make more efficient use of your space by stacking matrix slabs, depots, storage tanks, and splitters.
I know we can stack all these things. Is there any way that I can turn him off? Let's see. Audio. Gameplay. It's fine. Advisor tutorial tips? Let's try turning that off. Okay, fly. Resume. Reduce some of the shit on our screen. Waiting for cargo. Okay. Do I put it from here to here? There we go, that's what I want. Okay, cool. We can start that doing things while we continue to futz around. Can we put you anywhere that will harvest all of them at once? No, that's fine. That one will do. And then logistics. This. Replicator, depot, boost 1. Start getting a decent store of some basic materials here, just to start out with. Alright, there, and you... We're gonna need power, so loose one of these. There we are. There we go. Okay, super basic setup. Now we can focus on getting the rest of the metallurgy going. Need more magnetic coils. We've got that. What are we going to need afterwards? More circuit boards and more. So add this, add that, and that should handle everything we need. Also include the electromagnetic matrix. So we're gonna need to craft a fuck ton of those for the sake of
research complete.
Other researches. Experience. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, they can level up. Okay. Alright. Let's see here. Let's make sure that we are... Weapon system. Okay. Weapon system will probably be the next thing that we get once we've got everything else. I don't want to overexpand and then end up getting our shit kicked in because we didn't prepare for the dark fog. So getting base defenses online early and maybe even going a bit overboard probably be the go-to. Because I have no idea what their capabilities are. I have no idea how dangerous they actually are. And how much I'm gonna need to dedicate to fucking them up. Okay, so we're gonna build Can I do like this? Can't remember. If I do that into that, that'll work. Yeah, cool. So we can have a buffer, and then we want to make another arc smelter here. We want you making copper ingots. We want you making iron ingots, and then we get really cheeky here. What can we assemble off of those two things? Circuit boards. Cool. Okay. Well, before we actually start getting too deep in the weeds here, we need a matrix lab. Got one that we can place down. Let's plop you down right here. And in order to... Okay. So we need to make magnetic coils and circuit boards. So we will want to start with... This is going to be very messy, but that's okay, because in the wise words of Dosh Doshington, it's a starter base, so it's fine. 10 replicators. I want you making circuit boards. And we need cargo belts too. Put that closer. Put you right here. And then we're going to have another furnace here. That'll work. We want you to be making magnets. Use these. Okay. That'll do. Hey there, Lynx. Hey there, Lynx. Your little treat. As a treat indeed.
Replication complete.
Need one more assembler here. And then let's go here. Weapon system is going to be our next thing.
Replication complete.
Okay, drop you there. Oh, that's too close. So 2. Back you up just a little bit. Back you up to like here. We want you to be making those. Drop that onto there. Bring this into here. Bring that over to there. Is this a beautiful factory? No. It's a functional one though. And it's reasonably small. And we are... should be making... Oh, I didn't hook these up. It's too close. Ooh, okay. Let's see here. I can grab these. Whoops. That's fine. Storage right here. Logistics down to there. Grab you. Production. Place this here instead, and this here. Logistics. You to there. 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 You. We need you producing that. You're producing the correct thing. You need to be producing this. Do a second one to here to make sure it's producing as fast as possible. Nice. Okay, 20 of those, and then we can start building defenses. Apparently imagining replication complete being said after everything that replicates. Build a new robot, replication complete. Cell divides, replication complete. Person is born, replication complete. Replicate all the kingdoms. Replicate all the things. Replicate everything. It's the only way. Whenever you see the word function, your brain goes conjunction, junction. What's your function? An itchy spot on my leg, which I do not like. Replicate me? No one can replicate me. I'm 100% Grade A original. Unreplicatable. You can't make two of me. You need more Durgan. Well, you can get more Durgan by not replicating me. You can get more Durgan by spreading the gospel of Durgan. Hello, have you heard the good word? What's the good word? Dragon. Oh, that is a good word. Okay, there. We got enough of those. Then once that's done, once weapons appear, the tables are turned. Icarus has what it needs to fight the dark fog and guard the base. and it can calmly respond to raids as well. I look at these, like, research or technology descriptions, and it's like, and it can calmly respond to raids as well.
Research
Like,
complete.
who? It gives me magnum ammo and says calmly respond to raids. Like, fucking, here's a gun. That's a calm response. Like, and I know it's all, like, because of translation, things get lost in the weeds and whatnot. Bluvaux, who realized that there's a vault full of Bluvaux, that he may not be the original, but the existential dread cannot overcome the power of puzzles. Oh no. Oh no. He keeps making me into Bluvaux. He keeps making me into Bluvaux. Where is there? Filters. Fine. Fine, I'll do it for you, you sick freak. Okay. Now, even if there is a whole bunch of me in a vault somewhere in space, yeah, I'm blue now. That's my attack. That's Bluvaux's attack. Even if there's a whole bunch of Bluvaux out in the blue space of blueliness, it's fine. It's fine. Because really, this entire world is one big puzzle for me to solve. And that'll keep my mind off things. The tank is very calm when it's not being used. Okay, let's create like 5 Gauss turrets. Sure. And then add
Insufficient materials.
Shush, I'm making bullets.
Insufficient materials.
Beautiful. I'm calmly making bullets. I'm so calm and bullets. Okay. Here, let's just shove this into my fuel chamber. Yeah, that's perfect. Everyone loves that. Quickly, eat all the trees. I'm going to get some of the coal vein here, too. That's probably going to be a lot better for... Yeah, that is a lot better than this. We'll put a variety of delicious nutrients into my coal chamber, my fuel chamber. Magnum ammo. Taco Tuesday, welcome on in. I'm so distracted by puzzles, I can't overcome the existential, or I can't be bothered by the existential dread of thinking that there may be a million of me out there in some vault in outer space. How are you doing? People, Laveau being shoved into my fuel chamber? Yeah, they do. Oh, and hi Vinu as well. Vino. Blue 40. The best die. Guide to turrets. I don't need a guide to turrets. If I just put a turret, like, here, and then also, like, here, I'm pretty sure that that'll be good. Supernova? Turrets will accumulate energy for a while when supernova is enabled. After accumulating, turrets will earn a 5-second burst mode. When grid power supply is lower than 30%, supernova will switch off. Okay, so supernova is basically just fire a fuck ton of bullets mode. Fire better, faster, harder, stronger. We want E to open inventory? It's E to open inventory. Okay. You have 9 bullets. Oh. A magnum ammo box has 30 shots. Okay. So you actually have 300 bullets. Jesus. Oh. I no longer have to distract myself from the existential threat, or the existential dread that I always feel when I'm wondering if there's someone else behind the wheel. I can no longer be blue as well. Wow. I'm red now. A gun with 300 bullets. Okay. Add another there. Single burst, group bursts, planet bursts? Rated burst power? Ground, low air. What are planet bursts? Single bursts, group bursts. Let's go straight into here. It can. So I can do this, and then I can have
Insufficient materials.
It'll give me a slightly more substantial character next time. Sorry. I was too distracted by the puzzle that is this world to come up with a voice. Let me see here. Applicator. We're making so many fucking bullets. Bullets are very cheap. Things that I never thought I'd say playing this game. Bullets are so inexpensive. Okay. While we're letting this do its thing, let's see. Change Icarus's armor to what you desire by consuming materials from personal stat. Okay, interesting. There is a very interesting customization system here. It is very in-depth if you want to get into it. I don't know if I'll get into it because it requires a lot. I can add a customized part. Let's add it here. And then I can edit blocks. We can add like little voxels to it. What's this? Oh, those are materials. You can fucking paint them. I can make whatever the fuck I want attached to the arm. You can mirror it so it shows up on the other side. You can disable the various portions of the body in order to create something fully and entirely your own. It is kind of wild. There are pieces for literally everything. It is so fucking in-depth. I might at some point begin going through and like editing this mecha to look like something very cool. But that'll be something I do over a long course of time. Probably starting with like the head, and then the hands, and then slowly working through. Delete those. Like, let's just unsave design. Yeah, I don't have a save design anyway. We can load. Wow, he's so cool. Basically like the gummy ship system from Kingdom Hearts, but way more in depth. Fucking wings even as well. Where's this place even, or where's this piece even attached to? Oh. No, I don't want to delete that. That might also be something that I just, like, dedicate time to off-stream. Or dedicate time to while I'm waiting for something to complete. Hi, Evie. Welcome on in. Let's also... Engine? No. Electromagnetic drive. Fluid storage. Let's go to upgrades first, actually. That takes motors. That takes those. More construction drones. That might be a good one. Auto reconstruction marking. Ah, okay. We're gonna get that one. That one feels important. That one feels important to have. Give me the matrices. Second high within half an hour? Oh shit, did I already say hi to you? Did I say hi twice? No. Ah, God, whatever will I do? Giving out these highs for free. They're so limited. Good. Add more bullet to gun. accumulating so much threat. Okay. There's another thing that I could do here. We want that. We want to make a matrix lab. In order to do that, we're going to need more raw materials. Probably just copper, honestly. So, just another matrix lab. And then we can get full science automation going. Slow as it will be. Exactly 10 minutes ago. Damn it. Damn it. I gave away one of them for free. You only get so many of those per my lifetime, limited exactly by the amount of times I can say hello before I perish. Which is a very high number. But still. I'm actually going to cancel these. We don't need... We probably won't need that much. That many Magnum bullets. We probably won't need that many, he says. Right before 12,000 fucking dark fog units pour out of the horror hive and fucking destroy my entire base. Everything that I've worked so hard for.
Replication complete.
Alright, cool. We got another matrix lab. We can drop you right here. Now, why are we dropping a second matrix lab? Because we want to set this one to research mode. And then we need...
Insufficient materials.
Grab one of these. Make sure it's connected up to the power grid. Ooh, that's gonna take a bit. Oh, there's 3 of them. Oh, that's fine. It's also it's a very high number. Now listen here, you little shit. Puns like that are not only allowed, they're encouraged. Okay, this over to here. Beautiful. And we've got a wind turbine.
Replication complete.
A wind turbines, plural. Hey, there we go. Okay, fully automatic blue research. Cool. So, what then is our next aim? We probably want to drop... Put a turret right over here. We're gonna grab a little bit of the... Can I take ammo back out? Uh, 45, yeah. There we go. My power network is looking a little bit stressed. We're going to make some more wind turbines. Let me see here. Detail display? No. Statistics panel. Production. Power. Okay. Yeah. If I had some batteries, that would be good, but I don't right now, so... going to queue everything up. Here.
Replication complete.
Upgraded logistics system. I want that next, or let's do thermal power. Thermal power on that list. Okay. And then we can grab some this is fine. How's my fear doing? Alright. Those in there. And we are going to grab some materials from here. We're going to replicate ourselves a mining machine. And I want to get coal mining. I want to get automatic coal mining going. Even if we can't use it to power our energy grid, it would be nice to be able to just snag the coal from here and slap it into our robot.
Replication complete.
So, you sit right here, and we will have a belt feed out here, and then a storage depot right here, and this here. Okay, I'm going to do a little bit of exploring here. We have got a lot of stone over this way. What I'm hoping to look for are some nearby larger patches of copper and iron. We've got a lot of stone. We've got a lot of coal. Let's see copper or iron. There's some iron. It's a pretty decent sized iron vein. And we've got a decent sized copper vein right there. Okay. Okay, so we should be fine. We're going to want to expand out this way next. Then I think I'll actually make use of this right here. Make use of this copper vein right here to craft bullets, just to make sure we have an unreasonable amount of weaponry at our disposal at any given time.
Insufficient materials.
No, insufficient materials. Okay, we now have sufficient materials. So, slap you down right here. Power, we're gonna need more of these. A lot more of them. I must construct additional pylons. Hey, Roback, welcome on in. That is actually basically what this game is. Let's see. little bit of this action. Act as a buffer. Factorio, but on a sphere grid. Kinda, sorta, yeah. Kinda, sorta. It's definitely a good entry in the factory building genre. Factorio, but we have Laveau. Aww. That's actually very sweet.
Insufficient materials.
Need 10 more assemblers after that. Spitting bricks. Okay. So the threat is building pretty quickly now. Let's hope that these Gauss turrets are enough. Don't know if they will be, but additional pile-ons. Okay. %99 now.
Upgrade complete.
And we got auto reconstruction marking just in time.
Clusters launching an assault.
Okay. So where's that coming from? Over there? Okay. So this will be first contact. 3 units. Only 3. Okay. How strong are each of these units? Oh, weak as shit. One more unit incoming.
Replication complete.
Huh. Some logs. Okay. Automatically. Okay, that's combat mode. How am I? Pickup filter. Dark fog drop. Huh. So they drop resources. Cool. Well. Escape to exit that. Okay, cool. Nice to swarm around Sol, so temperature on Earth drops.
Research complete.
I think a more effective solution than that would probably be if we're going to be or build a mega structure surrounding something. I think it's actually theorized. I don't know that throwing some fucking mirrors up into space will solve that faster. Solve the temperature problems at least. Then if we're throwing mirrors up into space, to try and mitigate the damage. I think we've done a lot more damage than we want to admit. Okay. That would be reasonable. Only mildly reasonable. Okay, so we've got this. We want to make an assembling machine now. And then we want to set that assembling machine working on Magnum ammo. So how much did that actually take? Oh, not much at all. So we had like 64 in here. It didn't even go through a single... Holy fuck. Okay. So we are going to be overstocking for a while, which I am honestly fine with. I would prefer to be overstocking on defenses than understocking. So let's make Magnum ammo here. And then we will... nope, not a fluid tank. Put that into this storage.
Research complete.
Cool. Plasma exciter. You can now build a wireless power tower to transmit electricity remotely and charge the mecha. Next step could be use this technology as a basis for researching the extraction and refining of crude oil. Ah yes, because wireless electricity comes before crude oil. Alright, let's get a wireless power tower though, because those are actually very useful. So we'll slap that right there. Genuinely, these things are really fucking good. Okay. Feed my mecha. Feed me my coal. Feed me my coal for my mecha. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. It said calmly respond to raids. I'm so good at calmly responding to raids. Oh, this needs plates. Okay, hold on. So production. Where is it? There. Dog heard a doorbell sound play on the show on your mom's TV. He's staring at the bedroom door, barking loud as hell. Why is there a fucking bird in the house? I heard it tweeting, says the dog. Complete. I know what birds sound like. Birds go ding dong. Birds go ding dong. I heard the bird tweeting. What I imagine he's thinking.
Replication research complete.
Yeah, a couple of these. I like 3 of them. Hey, Nem. Unexpected sound, yeah. So unfair that the burden of protecting the home falls on me. These stupid humans. They can't even hear when a bird is in the house. I can't believe it. Okay, let's get a Tesla tower. Okay, so it's kind of wild that the dark fog actually, like, drop useful things. Like, where was that menu? Let me see here. Settings, gameplay, keybinds. Is there one for combat mode? That was combat mode, wasn't it? Menu, construction mode, dismantle mode. God mode, okay. I don't see a combat mode button. Enter combat interface, Z. Okay, so we got that. If I click on this, dark fog drops. Oh, wow. Okay. Theoretical maximum output. You can fucking farm. You can farm the dark fog as though they were literally fucking anything else. Well, okay. I mean, I don't think I want to do that. We don't necessarily need to do that in order to progress through the tech tree, but it's funny that you can. It's fucking hilarious that you can. Okay. Right. So, take these bullets. We're gonna put them in this one over here. There we go. Plasma exciter. Okay. Power. Plasma extract refining. Q. Okay. So. I think my next thing I'm going to do here. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to. We want to make like 6 matrix labs. Cool. Thermal power, power generation facility that converts the heat energy of combustible fuels to electricity. Hooray! Let's see. I think once I get these 6 started. Once I get these 6, I'm going to build a little, start building a little base just right here. Something that'll speed up research, because that's going to be a pretty big bottleneck. Basically the only bottleneck. Construction drones. Drone engine. Energy shield. Let's crush this planet on the heel of our industry and fuel its growth with the planet's blood. Nah. We're spreading beauty across the universe and we're making miracles. We're making miracles. It's gonna be Dyson sphere programs, and never mind the fact that I'm cutting down every single tree in sight, and all the bushes too, and that I'm covering it with a mechanical hellscape. And don't worry, I definitely won't be paving over literally everything as time goes on. That's not something I would ever do. When do I unlock vacuums? What do you think I'm doing right now? I'm just vacuuming up all the dust that's on the ground. Just a little bit of a Hoover. Just a little bit of a Hoover. Just having a little Hoover here. Just grabbing just a little bit, just taking all the things. Yeah, I'm so good at chores. I'm so good at chores. I'm gonna Hoover up all the sand too. It's gonna be so clean. Don't you? Just you watch. The Hoover Dam on another thing. Well, that's one way to look at it. Besides, the real evil ones are these guys. These guys here. Look at them. They're just sitting there menacingly. They're the real evil ones. They're the Dark Fog. You know they're evil because they're called the Dark Fog. The reality of this game is that you are playing as a mecha entirely designed to extract as much energy from the solar system as possible by creating Dyson spheres to send it back to the main base in the form of computing power, essentially. So we are
Replication complete.
we are creating or contributing to the universe's largest AI farm. And that's this game's storyline. And it's framed as this wonderful thing that you're doing. Which is so fucking funny to me. Computing powers are blocks. Yeah. We're building the blockchain. Okay, so we're going to put this along here, and this along here, and we will snag from there, and ooh, I need more of these. And despite all that, and despite how frankly propaganda dystopian this fucking setting is, it's such a fucking good automation game. It is actually genuinely a really... You guys are gonna fucking love it once we start getting to the point where we're sending fucking Dyson swarm things up into the sky. It's so cool. That, plus the space travel aspect, it is... I've played decently into the late game with this before, but never actually finished it, and it's been a long time since I played it. The beings who made you even still alive, or did you already destroy them? I don't know. Dyson vacuums, then Dyson drones. Complete. Exactly. Exactly. Like, I don't know if there even is, like, a canonical original creator to these. Like, there's... We're sent out here by some greater intelligence. We're actually going to do like this. There. Grab to there. Okay. Kill everything on the planet so everything dies on sphere. Dies on sphere. Yes. This here. That'll be better. And then one of these are going to be used for magnetic coils. One of them is going to be for circuit boards. So we need to start getting those created, and those will be created. Let's see here. We need assembling machines. Let's make like 10 of them. We'll have 5 of each. Reminds you of the out of control paperclip factory. Ah, God, that idle game. Universal paperclips. Kind of. I mean, if it weren't for the mass industrialization of the planet and wanton destruction of it and paving over of it later in the game, I think Miranda would actually be quite fond of these guys. But like, there's they seem translation issues aside, the actual civilization seems like it's one that's probably geared towards philosophy and thoughts and whatnot. So like there's that. It just I think that wasn't necessarily like I don't think they were trying to send any sort of message with this game. So it's like, yeah, it ends up being, isn't this such a beautiful thing that we're making? As you're making a fucking parking lot, like Robak's saying there, yeah. But the actual like Dyson swarm and Dyson sphere and whatnot is genuinely beautiful. Obliterating, yeah, absolutely the opposite of Miranda's thing. It's just like, if we, this would be a much better game if you didn't start out on a planet where you're just destroying all life on it. Like, you don't see any animals here, but like, with this level of plant life, there has to be animals. There has to be. If we were starting on a desolate wasteland of a planet, like something that looked like Mars or some shit like that, that would be... That would make the messaging of the game, or any like utopian sort of ideology that it seems to be vaguely pushing towards, that would make it a lot more sensible. But we land on this planet and we're just like, first thing we do is just start cutting down trees, bitch. Pick up rocks. Like, there's no animals, so it's fine. Allegedly. It's a little bit absurd. It's a little bit absurd. It is definitely one of those games where, for all the set dressing and whatnot, brain off. For every bit of set dressing that's here, just turn your brain off. For the factory building, brain on. Give me my assemblers. I want to place them. I need the assemblers to make my things. All resources are there to be exploited and refined, especially present in Xinjia Menhuazired. Sounds very satisfactory. See, but satisfactory is like doing it tongue-in-cheek. It's satisfactory is a takedown of this ideology, as is maybe Factorio to a degree. Like satisfactory is 100% like sarcasm and whatnot. This, I can't tell. I can't tell what it's actually like, what ideology it's actually trying to put forward. And a large part of that is absolutely due to like translation barrier, like the language barrier and whatnot. Because like, here, let's go into the tech tree a little bit again. You have things like, let's see here. The modified plasma exciter features improved stability and efficiency due to its more efficient use of plasma via electric and magnetic fields. No commas. Unlock the electric motor, the basic component of a power system. Of a power system? An electric motor is the basic component of a, like, sure, a power system, like, I guess kinetic energy is power, which is movement. Yeah, Factorio is more about, yeah, it's about I'm destroying the environment and I know it. This is I'm destroying the environment and either it's a good thing or don't think about it or something got lost in translation. Whereas Satisfactory is I'm destroying the environment and I know it's a bad thing, but I'm kind of forced to. And then there's Planet Crafter, as Taco Tuesday mentioned, which is like the inverse of that, where it's I'm rebuilding the environment, and this is a good thing, but I'm also forced to. Once weapons appear, the tables are turned. Icarus has what it needs to fight the dark fog and guard the base, and it can calmly respond to raids as well. Like, listen, like these. Oh no, Satisfactory is not but don't think about it. Satisfactory is absolutely goading you to think about it, but it's presenting itself so sarcastically and it's presenting everything in such a negative light that the resulting message that it sends is, yeah, this is bad. This is not a good thing that's happening here. Yeah, you see all those other crashed probes? You see all those other, like, fix-it employees that didn't make it? You see how the AI treats you? You see how you basically have, you know, company credits with the awesome shop and the awesome sink? Destroy everything to get a coffee cup. Congratulations. But the trains are also a lot of fun. The trains are a lot of fun. But yeah, this... It is possible, like, what Roback's saying there, like, the It is highly possible that it's falling into the Chinese ideology of everything is a resource for us to consume and to use, and the world was put here for us, and there's no need to respect it. Like that's absolutely 100% possible. And so the lack of questioning of it is just a societal lens. It's just a societal lens that's tinting the messaging of the game. It is also possible that it's lost entirely in translation and there's something else that they were trying to say, but who fucking knows? I certainly don't. Maybe there probably is someone who knows, but I don't know, and so I'm not going to say anything definitively one way or the other than machinery go burr. What if we had a planet crafter where we break the planet apart, extract its resources, and bind the planet? The planet in bondage. Our production sadistifying. A sadist factory. Of course. Why didn't I think of it sooner? Twitch chat is down. When is Twitch chat not down bad? When is Twitch chat not down bad? This is the norm. This is the daily occurrence. That's there. Have a fox noise. Did that turn you on? I bet it did, you little frick. No. Okay. Let's see here. We need more of these. We're gonna need more of these. Am I being corrupted? I don't know. I'm not sure. I want to move faster. Mechanical frame, more movement speed. We're gonna need engine or motors for that. What? Think about... I don't want to think about grannies. No. I'm going to think about my hot vixen wife. And you can't stop me. Okay, put this here. Wind turbines. Those are good. We love wind turbines. I don't want to put down a thermal power plant just yet. Grab 100 bullets. Feed 100 bullets into the bullet system. Okay. Next step is going to be... So these need to be set to... This needs magnetic coils. And... Okay. Okay.
Replication complete.
So this must be that. Copy that. Paste. Paste. Cool. So we need now. Copper's going to be easy. We just need to have this making a couple things worth of. No, not there. To make some more mining machines. 3 more mining machines. I'm going to think about my hot vixen wife, and you can't stop me. You wish you knew how to add quotes? It's so easy. It is without the quotation marks here is exclamation mark add quotes, and then well, actually, no, it's VIPs only that can do that. I think I said it too, so you don't need to worry about adding quotes. Maybe someone else will add it for you. There's an owl in my mouth. Mining machine. No, worrying isn't allowed. Can have these go up? Okay, yeah, using the arrow keys. Alright. Okay. We're going to bring this over to here. We're going to have some arc smelters, which I am running low once again on iron. Back from shopping. Welcome back.
Upgrade complete.
Okay,
Replication complete.
Devs literally said that years ago. Yeah. And honestly, I think it was a good design decision. Because I think you're not supposed to worry about it as far as whoever looked to Katari Fox and whatnot may recommend making a map. No, but maybe I should. Yeah, no, like, you're clearly not supposed to think of it from a gameplay perspective and whatnot. The sarcasm implies to me you're supposed to recognize, yeah, it's bad. We need, let's get like 6 going, and then Gorlok, the Exploitator, the overseer in charge of the missions for extracting all resources and energy from this planet. Gorlok, the Exploitator. I chose this voice mod and this name because, frankly, I just wanted to be seen as more serious than I was. Now I regret it. But as an exploitator, it is not my job to regret. It is my job to exploitate. It's more authoritative. The new Samor stuff actually talks... Oh dear, spoilers indeed. I will see that new Samor stuff when I see that new Samor stuff. I am looking forward to exploitating the Samor. Some more, if you will. Right, what else do we need? We're going to need some of these just to move our electricity all over the place. Some of those for more electricity. More British there. Well, I have got a bottle of water. But being that I'm a robot, I don't really need to use it now, do I? Our conveyor belts. Good. Now we can finally convey what we need to... No, whoops. Hold on. Don't press buttons that work in other factory games. Press the buttons that work in this factory game.
Upgrade complete.
Got energy shield. Perfect. Now we need to make a shit ton of motors. Right. Going to need more iron. An unreasonable amount of iron. I build conveyors for their conveyance, yes. This one's beginning to run low on the orange. So we'll drop that there. These here. Combine them. That work? Yes, it does. That'll be good. These just as much free. A couple, why not? You've been a good boy. Perhaps I missed it. I could just do a quick little... Quick little spot of that. There we go. Ah! That's done now. No more Gorlunk. Gorlunk is dead. That was a good core long. I need... waiting on several things here. I guess we could just move. No. That goes against the spirit of the factory must grow. Oh, here we go, actually. I do have these. Hey, nice. We can have that. Xanatos from Gargoyles. I don't think I ever saw Gargoyles. Make a few more motors to that. And then once that research finishes, we'll have faster move speed. Okay, and then let's start this factory up. We'll start with some turbines into places to convey power while also getting wind power. We are still in a state where our energy grid is iffy. You, I want you to make that. You, I want you to make that. Drop that there. Drop this here. Cool. Okay. And these need
Insufficient materials.
Ah, damn. Okay, we're gonna be waiting a bit. I am looking forward to the point where I can make sorters and belts in factories. I do need more Vespene gas. I have so much Vespene and so little gas. Oh, we've been going for 6 hours. You know what? I think I might go for another, like, 20 minutes, 30 minutes or so before I call it today. So I do want to get this a little bit more started. I want to at least get these Matrix labs up and running. And that will require finishing out this first of all. Just waiting on a replicator. Oh, Jesus, 400 plus seconds. Okay. It's gonna take a moment. Anything else I can do in the meantime? To busy myself. That'll be it for you. Midnight there. You go get some sleep. Set my guy to go murder trees. Does that tree have a health bar? I will say, Ixon, don't try not to make a habit of that. The quote system is there as an extra little fun thing, and the VIP restriction is there to limit it to people who I fully trust on stream and whatnot. So I don't want, like, people just adding random ass quotes like shit that I didn't say, and that was the easiest way to make sure of that. But I don't want it to turn into this thing where, like, the VIPs get bullied to add quotes in, like, because at that point I'll just take it out if that's the environment I end up fostering. I also don't want to be bullied to add quotes in myself. If that makes any sense at all. Debating on getting some chicken sandwiches or burritos. I would go burritos myself, but that's because I'm craving burritos. I've been craving burritos for a while, and maybe I should make a point of... Wait, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to stream tomorrow. I am going to go to fucking get burrito fixings, and I'm going to make burritos, and I'm going to treat myself and Sammy. And I'm going to actually put effort into making them. And it's going to be a good night, and nobody can stop me. But I might stream Saturday. I've been really wanting to do a couple more, like, extra streams, and I just haven't found the time to be able to do them. Like, every single day I'm like, I want to do stream, something else comes up. It's like, I want to do stream, but you really need to clean the house. I want to do stream, but your friend just bought you a game and they really want to play it with you. Okay. I want to do stream, but it would be nice to have a date night with Sammy. Higher priority things getting in the way all the time. Good things, mind you. I'm not going to sit here and complain about having a date night with my partner. But I'd like to stream, but I already finished Talos Principle 2. Well, guess I'm gonna have to move on to one of the other 30 fucking games I've got on my to playlist. Welcome on in, Zun. Speaking of the other 30 fucking games I've got to play on my games list, it's Dice's Sphere Program! I think I recall you being interested in seeing me play through this. Maybe? I don't know. I can't remember. Were you the one who? Yeah. 'Cause I remember as well. You were the one who mentioned wanting a what is it? A VOD channel. Like my VODs on YouTube. Yeah, I have uploaded a few of my previous VODs onto YouTube, and I've put them on unlisted, and I'm gonna go check through them and make sure nothing's like completely fucked. And if that all seems to be working correctly, then what I'm gonna do is make those all public and announce on Discord, hey, I've got a VOD channel. Because it was actually remarkably easy to do that. Literally just click button, it upload. Neat.
Replication complete.
So I'll do that for this VOD as well, and then I think the VOD yesterday I didn't do it for, and I'll look into seeing if there's a way to like auto export from here on out. Okay, there we go. Okay. Alright. Let's get more of those producing, more of those producing, more of these producing, and more of these producing. Because next step, okay, got that. Logistics 2 is what gets me the splitter. So I'm going to do, let's remove you for now. And we're going to put this here. And then this here. And then I think this needs copper. Yeah, this needs copper ingots and iron ingots. So then you there. And we're going to need another this here. And then the other iron input is going to have to come up and go like along. That's okay. Let's take this and put it instead right here. We can have the iron output input come over from here. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Need more iron. Jesus. Need to do another playthrough of this game soon. Never actually made a Dyson Sphere. I got as far as a Dyson Swarm. I think I started on a Dyson Sphere, but I never actually finished one. It's quite a long haul of a game. How do you become a more knowable person? One of the things I've hardly put any effort into at all is marketing myself. I don't know what this question is. Unless you mean knowledgeable, in which case I also I don't know. So, this going. Beautiful. It's gonna take a moment. So now we need arc smelter. Make 2 of them. You make magnets. You make plates. That'll do. I hear you on the I don't want to market front, though. It's not something I'm particularly keen on doing for this channel. It's something I'm probably going to have to make an effort to at least vaguely do. It's why I keep mentioning, like, I should probably post things on Blue Sky. You want to be better friends with the people you hang out with, but you don't know if they even... Life's too short to worry about shit like that. Honestly, spend time with the people you enjoy spending time with. If it's too much effort to pursue someone, then stop pursuing them. Once again, like, life's too fucking short to worry about that shit. And enjoy what you've got. It is a fool's errand to try and be friends with everyone. It is also a fool's errand to try and be close friends with everyone. Not only because that's functionally impossible, but it's just too much fucking energy. It's just too much fucking energy. So enjoy the people you got. Yeah.
Mineral depleted.
Oh no. A mineral's been depleted. Oh. Oh, it was one of these. Okay. That's fine. And as for the stressing about if anyone else thinks of you as a close friend, once again, if you've got people who will spend time with you, and if you have your emotional needs met, like, who gives a shit what labels there are? If you're getting your needs met and they're getting their needs met, there's really nothing more to think on beyond that. It's time to go 3D. To back a little bit with that, and then wow. belts in the air. Please don't try to connect it to that. I want it to stay altitude 1 and then connect it to that one. Cool. I don't know if it's what you're really stressing about. I'm not certain I fully understand that message. It feels like some words got mangled there. Like, but you're too much fun to hang around with for me to not. I mean, I don't know what you were trying to say there. I'm sorry. As for the therapy bit, you're overstressing about it. You're overthinking it. I know it's a worry. It's a worry that I've struggled with and still struggle with. There's a number of things where I'm confused as to who I am exactly. In a number of ways.
Replication complete.
Nothing that I want to talk about here on this channel, but the conclusion I've largely come to, even as I'm trying to figure those things out, is unless I am actively getting stressed out by some interaction with someone that is arising from that confusion, then there is nothing to worry about. I will figure those things out when I figure them out. You'll figure those things out when you figure them out. It's always good to have a goal to work towards, someone who you would like to be, something you would like to be working on, and so that is like worthwhile to think about and whatnot, but it's not worthwhile to it doesn't help to actively and always worry about it. It helps to keep it in mind, to try and work towards those things and celebrate the little victories when you do successfully work towards being the person you want to be. It's worth being happy when you do have a sense of direction after not having one for a little bit. And it's understandable to be stressed out, but sitting here and thinking over every single friendship you have, or worrying about everything, or wondering who's your friend and who isn't, and etc., yada yada, blah blah blah, doesn't help. It's not doing you any favors. It's not doing your friends any favors. In fact, arguably, it's an insult to your friends to think that they would be that shallow. Now, I'm not saying be entirely stupid. Obviously, if someone's being obviously if someone's causing you emotional harm in some manner or something like that, or if there's some more tangible reason why you're feeling these concerns, then yeah, there's probably some soul searching or self-discovery or something to do there, or maybe some talk that needs to be had with someone or something or other. But if you're stressing out about these vague, ephemeral, unknowable concepts in the vague, ephemeral way of, I don't know if anyone that I'm friends with actually thinks I'm a friend, the simple solution is to stop. It's easier said than done, but like that is literally legitimately the only solution, because it's not doing you any favors. It's not helping you. As much as I don't know if you were here for this, but as much as I said, like, damn, the ending of Talos Principle 2, Talos Principle 2's DLC was like anticlimactic and whatnot. The anticlimactic ending there, where, without too much spoilers, character confronts his anxieties and then ends that confrontation of his anxieties on, I'm done talking about this, goodbye, is like, it's kind of the only solution to dealing with worries and anxieties. You gotta recognize they're not helping you. You take what you can from them, you take what warnings you can, and then you drop the rest. Because it doesn't help. It just holds you back. And again, easier said than done, but still. All right. Neat. For only a couple of hours, I feel like we've made decent progress. There's probably a lot more progress that I could have made, but I feel like that's good. I'm going to hit this button, and then... Hey Archie! Welcome on in. You are just in time for us to finish this up. Save game. What do we want to call this save? We're gonna call this, oh, that fits within the fucking... That fits perfectly within the game save name. Restrictions. I'm like pressing a bunch of buttons here, and yep, no. Looking at pixels is a valid career path. That's gonna be our save game name. That's beautiful. Okay. Anyway, enough talks about self-doubt and therapy and politics and Dyson and vintage story and crochet projects and world building and what else did we talk about this stream? Enough talks about talking about what we talked about this stream. We're gonna raid out to someone here. We're gonna find someone cool and good and hip and cool and with it and great and hey, look, there's someone cool and good and cool and with it and great. We're not gonna overthink this. How long have they been streaming actually? 16 minutes. 16 minutes. We're getting in on the ground floor, guys. The ground floor of a Kelif stream. Not the ground floor of Kelef as a streamer. Kelef is a fucking, he's a pro at streaming. What a fucking great streamer. Kangi time. Oh. Not Kangi time. Puppy time. Puppy time. We're gonna, what's our raid message gonna be? Raid message is gonna be... Puppy patty cake. Puppy patty cake. We're gonna do the bappy paws, and it's gonna be puppy patty cake. We're gonna just go in there, puppy patty cake. Why not? Caliph is gonna appreciate it. It's gonna be a good raid message. It's gonna be a good raid. It's gonna be a good time with Caliph. He's talking about whatever the fuck he did this weekend, I think. So have fun with that. You all have a wonderful time with that. I'm going to have a wonderful time rolling around on the floor, because that's been the meme of post-stream care for the past 4 days. I love all you all. I love all you all. Thank you for coming in. Bye. I'll see you when I see you, either like Friday or Saturday or Monday. Probably not Friday, maybe Saturday, most likely definitely Monday. I love all you all. I love all you all. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. 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 Bye.